Hello. Ba, ba, ba. Hello. Hello. Connect your encoder to go live. YouTube, I have done that. I have done that. Draconin, good morning. Let me get my shit figured out. Oh, they moved everything. They moved it all. Save, okay. Okay. Mr. Game Dev. He calls the game dev who has never fucking released a game and is in no way close to doing so. Yes. They call me Mr. Game Dev. How's it going, though? I hope you're well. May your coffee be strong. And your procrastination even stronger. Okay. Okay. Let's do some cleanup. Clean up, clean up. Everybody do your share. Yeah, I need to go through and delete some shit. I've got a bunch of ability system component references still. I was able to completely remove it from my player character, so that is a good sign that that's all working and stuff. Going well. It's Friday, at least. It is Friday. I've been off all this week, so it's been nice, but I'm getting that feeling of like, oh, my time off is coming to an end, and I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it. That's old. Thank you, Pam. Welcome in, guys. Okay, I want to delete the ability system component off of the entity data now, I think is the next thing I want to do. And in order to do that, I have to change the moving tag processor, which was written out of necessity, and I actually can completely change now. So I had to write this, and it's just a tick function, I guess. Because like I couldn't add or remove gameplay tags on background threads with the ability system component. Now I can. Now I don't have that restriction. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So I can probably completely rewrite this. And actually, I don't even need a processor for this anymore. Probably. Probably. Find usages. There were no usages. Wait, am I using this? Am I not even using this? Okay. Well, that would mean that we can completely delete it, can't we? What, let me go back to my find. What was I doing here? I'm looking at the wrong one. Here we go. Moving tag subsystem. Did I write that to replace it? What have I done? What have I done here? What have I done here? What did I, dude, there were so many classes that I went and deleted last night that had just been like existing in my code base, doing absolutely nothing, just dead code. And I am usually at work, I am a stickler for checking in code that is unused. Don't do that. Add a moving tag, handle movement tags. So now what can we do here? Are you human? No, I am, I don't know, some clever response to that. Ability data. Yeah, we shouldn't need that anymore. delete that. Has matching gameplay tags to add. Are you some kind of plebeian? Yes, very, very clever. Very cute of you. Let me see here. What am I doing? Movement data for each move speed tag. Tags to add, tags to remove. Yeah, we just need to add this on the applied tags. Let's see here. Const f applied tags entity data. Applied tags data, which I maybe want to call owned tags. Maybe we'll change that name. Applied tags data. I can't add here. Wait, applied tags data. Don't I have yeah, add loose tag. Oh, because it's const. Duh. Add loose tag. I want what is it? Character state. Moving. Yes. Add loose tag. Moving. And then we want to remove loose tag. Moving. What are you making? I am making a game. We're doing some game dev today. Okay. If we have matching tag, move tag updates, tag to add. Apply tags data. Has tag. Got an offer to be an infrastructure engineer. Should I accept it, or should I just try coding? My dude, how did you get to this position in your life where you got a job offer and you're like, I should ask this live streamer whether or not I should take this thing that will be a big impact on my life. Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. I can't tell you that. Why would I tell you that? I'm not gonna tell you whether or not to take a fucking job, dude. Do what's best for you. Oh yeah, and then this had a tick. This had a tick. Oh, we're setting tag counts. You seem very smart. Well, still, I don't know your life. I don't know you. I don't know what's best for you. And I am not that smart. As you know, did you not hear that? Did you not hear that? That means I'm not that smart. That should be this should be all I need to say. And then you should be like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, he's right. He's right. Yeah, so we got a bunch of updates, and I guess I don't want to add more than one. Take a drink every time someone asks my drawing for life advice, be dead in an hour. Yeah. Or when someone from YouTube Shorts tries to fuck with him, and you'll be dead in 30 minutes. Welcome in, Jared. How you doing? Something a smart person would... he's like trying to suss out if I'm smart still. He's like, that sounds like something a smart person would say. He's on to me. Fuck. Run. Okay. If I don't... What am I doing here? If I don't have this tag to add... Do I fucking need... Yeah, I need those. Yeah, I need those. I don't know if I shouldn't... Let's just do this inline. Add loose tag. Move tag updates. We don't need you anymore. We don't need you anymore, nor do we need the tick. I'm just going to pray that that works without the need for checking the tag count, because I don't have that anymore. I don't have a tag count because that's a large piece of data. Sure, I guess I can make that static. Cool. Cool. Okay, we want the applied tags data. We'll do optional there. F applied tags entity data. Applied tags data. Yeah, we should. Yeah, I don't. Why is moving tag subsystem here? Oh, I don't need that anymore, right? Moving tag subsystem, delete. And delete that. And delete this. Wow. Oh, it's so cathartic. No one loves deleting my own code more than me. No one. Okay. Okay. So can I delete now then the moving tag subsystem and the moving tag processor? Let's find usages here. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Delete. Delete. And we want the moving tag processor. Yes. Let's delete that as well. Delete. Moving tag processor. Delete. Okay. Can we rebuild now? Does it all work? Let's see. At least Martin knew what he wanted in life. Chaos. Yes. He was born in the chaos. Molded by it. He didn't know structure until he was already a man, and by that point, it was useless. That's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. Shout out Mart, one of the homies, one of the real ones. What's happening here? What is happening here? Oh, it's tickable. Yeah, it's not. It shouldn't be tickable anymore. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, I need to delete that as well. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so what's on the docket today is just a bunch of cleanups, basically. I want to do that. Probably buildings as entities, because I'm gonna need to do that to fully clean up the ASC as well, because there's ability system components on the buildings as well. So that's a thing. That's a thing. And then I wanted to do a much larger building refactor as well. Does everything still work? Okay, he's still got velocity. That's great. We love that. Okay, he still is coming to attack me. Good, and the sprint does cancel his auto attack, which is good. Okay. Clean up moving tag stuff no longer needed. Okay, easy, Easy peasy. Now, where else is this ASC used at? Refresh that search. What do we got here? Attribute value. So we got a bunch of gameplay tasks now, or a bunch of state tree tasks. And yeah, attribute value compare no longer works. That's interesting. Yeah, so we don't want that at all. F gameplay attribute. This actually needs to be a t enum as byte e entity attribute. Compare attribute. We need to do that as well. Value, yeah, that looks good. If that no longer makes any sense, attribute value. Ability system data, we should be able to delete that entirely. What we want now is auto attribute. Well, no, we should be using the yeah, the U ability utils function for get attribute entity attribute data. Get entity attribute, is that what I want? Yes, yes it is. Context get world. There we go. Compare attribute. Yeah, I guess I can't check if that's valid anymore. So I need to add a Boolean, actually, now. I need to add a Boolean. B compare against attribute. And then I can do a little meta equals edit condition hides, edit condition equals, yeah, B compare against attribute. Nice. And then I'll do the same thing for value. I just learned about this, so I'm very excited to use it. It's gonna be very nice. I think that'll work. I think that condition will work. Okay, compare attributes. So now I'm just checking if instance data dot B compare against attribute. Compare value should be another one. Another one of those things. I shouldn't need to do whatever the hell that is. Test. Actually, I do. I do need to do that. Never mind. Because this is a condition, not a task. Okay, so now we need to fix the display information stuff here. Format attribute. Which now should just be... I think this gets simpler. U enum get value as string. Do I need one of those? Why are you mad? It wants F text. Okay, F text from string. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so we want one of those, and we'll do it for compare attribute. Okay, so that one's fixed. Hopefully, we'll need to go through and fix all of the state trees, unfortunately. Cancelability. Cancel abilities. Where do I use this at? Do I actually use that? Can I search through here? I have no idea. Excuse me. Cancel abilities. I don't know if I use that. What does this do? Cancel ability handle. I don't know if I ever used that task. Yeah, and there's no search in here as far as I know. Find? Oh, there is. Okay. Cancel. I have no, like the state tree UI is a little buggy too, so I don't know how much I can rely on this. I don't know how much I can rely on that. Sleepy state. Check the sleepy state. Executability. I mean, I guess having a cancel ability would be nice. Yeah, I don't think I used that though. I don't think I used that. Should I just delete it and see what happens? I'm in the mood for deleting code, so let's do it. No code is safe. Dead code shudders in fear in the sight of a Mydron who just got done refactoring. Oh my god, hide behind the tech debt. He'll never find us. Lua Master, welcome in. The Master of Lua, huh? Format, okay, delete that. Delete all of that. Refresh. Okay, we're very close to being done here. So, ability data. Yeah, we can entirely get rid of this part. Wow. And so ability data, we just want to do auto applied tags data, applied tags. I'll say if applied tags data and applied tags as tag moving. Question, am getting into Unreal Engine, where do I start? You start by downloading the engine and getting started on a project. Did you wash your hands? Of course not. Not yet. I'm not finished yet. I need to finish first. Otherwise, they're just going to get dirty again. We're still deleting. We're deleting code here. That's the name of the game today. As I said before, no one loves deleting my own code more than me. This is wait for attribute value. Okay, so yeah, we can completely get rid of that. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, so good. Ability. I need to cut my fingernails. My fingernails are to that point where they're just long enough to like fuck up my typing. Instance data attribute. Yeah, that needs to be updated as well. So these are t-enum as byte, e entity attribute, or declare that shit. Oh, and I need the same thing as actually go back to attribute value compare. Give me that. Here we go. Boom. Another one. Okay. If attribute is valid, that doesn't make any sense anymore. I always love looking at projects I've worked on to see who removed the most lines of code, a telling metric. Oh man, you should see. Oh man, if you looked at that metric for my team, I would be miles ahead. I worked on a project where we migrated an entire like product area out of our code base. Like we had basically two different products in one code base because we thought that they were going to align. Guess what they didn't do? Align. They went farther apart. So I split that out. I had 300,000 lines of deleted code and more of changed code. 300,000 lines of deleted code over the course of a month. It was absolutely nuts. And yes, it was like, especially when you're working in the world's largest mono repo, that's not easy. You know the number of shit I had to fix in completely unrelated teams' repositories or directories, I should say, just because we couldn't like, there's just so much pre-submits that we have to run to actually make sure the code works and shit. It was a nightmare. We ended up having to submit most of our code after most people had gone for the day. Stop it. Stop it. That was a project that got fucking dropped on my lap because the guy who was going to work on it, he went on pad leave. 300,000 lines, yes. I would just save it on hard disk because it would be such a waste to delete it. I mean, you understand how version control works, right? we don't have to save it. It's saved in version control forever. But yeah, that was a bad part of my life. That was not a fun. It lasted like a few months. It was like, I think it was like 3 total months, but my God, was that a grueling. I did not want to go to work. The internationalization team like just changed how strings were interpreted in tests. And so everyone's fucking tests were broken because the space character was different and you couldn't even see it. You couldn't even see it because it was a space character and it looked the fucking same. But the encoded version of that was different. And you had to change to using this internationalization library. Thought you guys just deleted the whole thing. Well, we took basically half our code base and copied it into another code base and then deleted the diffs from both, basically. That's how we did it. When I say code base, I mean directory because we have a mono repo, so. Yeah, it was a nightmare. We also had to like share a bunch of code. So like we had to do a bunch of refactors just like before we could even do it too, to try and like salvage whatever, you know, shared things that we could. I have Unreal. What is better, Blueprint system or just learning C++ for game development in Unreal? That depends on you and your skill set and what kind of game you're making. I can't tell you what's better for you. Depends on what you can make a game completely without blueprints, or rather completely without C++. But if you're trying to do something very performant, you will likely need C++ for that. Anyways, thanks for being my therapy for that project. That was not fun. Okay, are we good here? Are we good? No more usages of ASC. I can delete it. Excuse me. Let's make sure no usage is found. Oh, it's glorious. It's glorious. Gloria. We will want to delete that as well. Yeah. And did I clean up the proxy actor stuff already? Spawn ability system. Okay, I think we're good. Let's rebuild. Rebuild. I'd say learn prompting, then make about 2 billion with a GPT wrapper, then hire some C++ devs. All that sweet seed money. Splitting code out of any monolith is just miserable, and then having to fix code owned by other teams, oof. Yeah, I mean, it was just faster to do that, right? Like we were trying to build on top of each other as well. And of course, it's like we're taking massive slices of the code base and moving it, right? I had to change all the imports. Like we wrote this like regex basically to like do search and replaces for like the different directory imports and build targets and stuff like that. And it would, you know, the pre-submits would to even just submit the code, it would take like an hour to run everything just to make sure that nothing is broken. And of course, within that hour, someone else would change some code out from underneath us. We would have merge conflicts. It was a fucking nightmare. It was a fucking nightmare. Wait, why didn't this show up? I literally searched for this. I literally searched for this. And then, yeah, I was like, okay, we'll just fucking fix it then. Because, like, it's like the teams don't fucking care if, like, a couple of their tests are failing because of localization errors. Like, doesn't fucking matter. Out tags. Goodbye. Goodbye. But now the code base that we work in is much better, because now we don't have to, like, we used to have two different teams working within the same directory, and like their code just like our apps are similar, but they have completely different business logic. So it was really difficult to develop within that, because you, like, especially as someone new, because I was newer when I was working on that. And it's like, I didn't know what all the business logic was. I didn't understand where one product area began and ended. So difficult to not break something, to break the other product space. You know, it's... So we're in a lot better state now. The dust has settled. We still have some remnants of code that needs to be deleted, because we have to do that on both a front end and a back end. Like, that wasn't, so it's actually like 4 code bases, four different directories that we were working with it. Tag to wait for. Here we go. Okay, so this one's gonna be interesting. This one's gonna be interesting. So I do have the, like, gameplay listener thingy, the effect auto, tag, what is it? Tag change data, I think. F tag change handlers entity data. Tag change handlers data. We want to add a tag change handler. Actually, maybe I just put that tag handler thing on the delegate handle. Okay. Is this, are these blueprintable? Are these blueprinty boys here? Hello, can you tell me what size you are? 32? 40? 40? 32. So this should be blueprintable, blueprint type. I think I'm just going to plop this directly on the F on tag change. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. So rather than do that, we're just going to go F tag change handler. I think we will need to include that. That doesn't have the tag to wait for on it, though. No, it doesn't. Okay, so instance data dot tag change handler is what we will want to add, but I need to, like, add some stuff to it. Tag, oh, tag query handler. Oh, and then I need the tag as well. There we go. Do I need any? I probably need to bind the on tag change dot add dynamic. Oh, but I can't because this is not a U object. What else do I have here? Can I add lambda or something? I can add another delegate. Is it still worth it to pursue a CS degree? Man, you people and your life advice, like I don't want to give you guys information that could alter your life. I don't want that responsibility. What are some other niches where one could find a job of software engineering is becoming displaced, relegated to AI? Tennis hero or Tenishiro. I mean, I think AI replacing coders is a bit like overhyped right now. Like it's not there yet. And anyone who has worked in a code base large enough will understand that. Will it? Probably sometime. Is that going to happen? I mean, I think I'm still going to be writing code 5 years from now. So, you know, whether or not it's worth it for you to pursue a CS degree, that's up to you. Like, the job will definitely change over the next 5-10 years for sure. Will I be writing less code? Probably. I think there will, for the foreseeable future. I don't like to speculate farther out than like 5 to 10 years, right? But I think for the foreseeable future, there will still need to be someone who understands code. And I'm pretty certain about that. Now, that doesn't mean that the programmer or software engineering job market is going to be great, because it's not right now, and it may not be again. So do with that what you will. And be sure to come back and blame me when you make the wrong decision. Can I add lambda here? That would be nice if I could add lambda, but that is not a function on this guy. I can add a delegate. No. And what if I tag change handler on tag change delegate handle? T script delegate. How do I use this? What was that one? Give me some examples. That is not the ad that I wanted to find. There we go. No, that is also not the ad that I wanted to find. That is okay, you're not giving me the right ad writer. How do I add lambda to multicast delegate? That's what I want. Is that? Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't exist. I don't want to have to create a fucking wrapper U object. That does not exist. That does not exist. As much as I wish it did. Frick. Okay, what do I do about this? What do I do about this? So this is a struct. That's why I can't bind to just a function on here. Baby Fist, good morning. Welcome in. I don't want to have to fucking add 2. That's super annoying. That's like that's so stupid. That's so stupid. I could like... I wonder, can I use the, you wait for entity tag change? Because this is essentially what does that for blueprints. What else do we need? Tag, change type. Change type, and then only trigger one. Well, are you upset? Why are you upset? Member is inaccessible. That makes sense, actually. That probably should not be the case. Okay, and then I need to do like a GC scope guard. I guess and I need to manually call activate. And then I need to clean it up as well, because that's not gonna work. Okay, so we need to override the this got a lot more annoying. This one got a lot more annoying. Wait for entity tag change. We actually need to put that on the instance data too, rather than the... This maybe even needs to be a strong pointer. This maybe even needs to be a T strong object pointer. Okay. And then I need to bind to this on tag. Oh god, it's not even exposed, is it? What are you? Where is the changed blueprint assignable? Oh, it is there. Changed. Fuck, it needs to be an add dynamic again. Ah! Oh, that doesn't work either. What game is this? It's just my game. It has no name at the moment. An RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. With procedural destructible terrain. How do I make this T script delegate you speak of? I guess at this point it's just easier to make 2. I think it's just easier to make 2 fucking delegates. Which is very stoops. That's very stoopy. I don't like that. On tag changed. I have to like on tag. I have to name it something different now too. Ugh. And this should just be declare delegate. I guess it can be multicast. That part's fine. F on tagged changed. This is native, is what we would call that, right? Oh, but now this is larger. Now this struct is worse. It's 64. Oh my god, it's 30. One of those is. Wait, how big is on change native? Why is that so much larger? What the heck? What about just a delegate? What about just a delegate, huh? 56. Okay, that's not as big. Why is a multicast delegate larger than a dynamic multicast delegate? Upsteady, welcome.
It's John C.
Why are you running?
Very good, baby.
Why are you running?
Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We're cleaning things up today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
We got him. Yeah, I'm trying to shoehorn in things to make this work. Delegates. I hate this. I hate it. Okay, I think actually just making a U object wrapper right here might be easier, because now I won't have to create 2 delegates. My entity data is not going to be larger than it needs to be because there's only this one stupid little scenario that we need. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Everything is shoehorned. Wiser words have not been spoken. I think that is true. Story of my life. Yeah, you and me both. Okay, so let's just create a little wrapper U object. Oh, I hate that I have to do this. It needs to be a U class because we need U delegate wrapper U object, and then I need a U function for void on tag change, which is going to take an F gameplay tag, and no, not that, will be tag added. Okay. Okay. And then what am I doing? I need to like, well, I do need to create another delegate anyway, right? Unless I just make a call. I can just do a callback, I suppose. I can just do a callback. Register callback. That's going to take in a T function. Oh, you had it. There we go. Yes. Yes. Okay. On tag change. Call to callback. There's our delegate wrapper. So we need to create one of those, and it needs to be probably a T-strong object pointer, uDelegate wrapper, delegate wrapper, not a wrapper. Delegate wrapper equals new object uDelegate wrapper. Wait, what was hang on, uDelegate function? What was that? They already built one, I think. Where are you used at? Tell me where you were used at. It wraps a U function. Can I actually use this like I'm thinking? Actually, I don't think this is what I would want. This seems, no, this is like the declaration of a function. Never mind. Oh, I got so excited. I got so excited. Register callback. Oh, and I need to be strong object pointer. That I'll also need to put that in a scope and do FGC scope guard, I think. Although it's a T-strong pointer, so maybe I don't care about that. I don't think you could, no, because you can't create new U objects during garbage collection. Okay, now we can do a callback, right? I just need to make sure that there is an F gameplay tag. No, F gameplay tag. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It works. Yay. Okay, but now what we need to do, tag change handlers data, add tag change handler, tag to wait for. I need to make sure that this add on tag change dot add dynamic. We're going to put it on the delegate wrapper on tag change. No? Do I need to dot get? Beautiful. Oh my god, how I hope that works. Then everything in here needs to go in there. Change type equals added. This is like the one thing that got way worse with the new system. And new count. Yeah, I don't have new count. State tree data. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Elliot, welcome. I just found out that I can't bind lambdas to multicast delegate, dynamic multicast delegates. So I had to create a very stupid delegate wrapper U object. Welcome into the struggle bus. Okay, B tag added. Tag is not the tag to wait for. I don't think that'll ever happen. That's erroneous. Erroneous on all accounts. Okay, if instance data dot tag change handler dot change type equals added or removed. There we go. Okay. I could just put that all in one function, or all in one condition. That would be a little nasty. That would be a little nasty, I think. Okay, so I was never actually properly resetting that delegate handle. But I think this will automatically just get deleted, right? I do need to remove it from... however, from this thing. Where is it? There we go. I do need to remove it here. Okay, so if... yeah. Yes. Yes. That is what I want. Yes. Event type. Get member name checked. Okay, does this all compile now? I think we're good. We'll see if that fucking works. We will see if that fucking works. How is everyone's Friday going? I hope you're all well. I hope you all are well. Okay. We are on our quest to delete the ability system component. It's been deleted off many things. We've deleted it off the player character. We have deleted it now off of all the entity data. We just replaced all of our state tree tasks logic to not use it. I think the only thing that's left now is the buildings. Okay, which one of these are like all broken now? Okay, this... Active wait for tag change handler. Only trigger once. Change type tag added. Did that just eat food? Boop, 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 boo. I should have probably looked at this before I rebuilt. So I think this is actually should be removed. No, we wait for it to be added and then we return success. No, we wait for it to be removed. Because that might trigger it. That might trigger immediately. I don't know. Let's look at some of these other tasks, make sure I don't need to replace them. What else did I change here in this one? Attribute value compare. Wait for attribute value compare, wait for gameplay task. This one should be fine. Yeah, so just the attribute value compares. Okay, so that I think was the only one there. This one doesn't have any. This one does. If health less than or equal to 20. This is hangy, so that should be food. And this should be sleep. And then probably the sleepy tree needs to... return success when sleep equal to max sleep. And then is there a food version of that? I think the food ability has that logic in it. Eat good. Good. No, I guess not. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Okay, I think that's good. That's of course all in stage 3 tasks that aren't going to be tested at the moment. Although, I guess I could just spawn a colonist guy. Spawner, barely know her. Colonist. Okay, let's check your debug info here. Okay, nice. They now no longer have all the ability system info there, so it's a little cleaner here. I need to split this entity data vlogger stuff out. I want to put the ability system vlog or the ability system entity data in one section. Maybe even the important ones just at the root. Okay, let's check your... I guess you're gonna be full on food, huh? Okay, so let's do this real quick first. Let's do food less than or equal to 98. I'm just gonna wait for you. Oh, I'm changing. Oh, I need to fix that. That's probably not great that we're adding that every frame. Bro, the game looks simple, but the programming thing is hard. Oh, he's looking for food now. Okay, so that worked. Yeah, he's in his food looking for state. He's in his hangy state. He is in his hangy state. Yeah, so it turns out the complexity of a game does not matter. It does not depend on what it looks like. Yeah, what it looks like has nothing to do with what the code is. Two separate things. Hangy move to random location. Okay, I think that's good enough for me for now. But yeah, I am adding tags every fucking frame. I don't know how big of a deal that is. I definitely don't want that vlog to show up every frame. Am I doing that for... Yeah, I'm doing that for the entities as well. Yeah, I don't want those to run every frame. How long will it take you to make a game like God of War 3 alone? I can't make that game alone. Can I do the programming for that game alone? Maybe. That game is made by probably a team of 100. So yeah, that's not a game you make alone. What do I want to look at here? What am I looking at? I want that, what was it? Refresh ALS tags. So what I could do here is add loose tag. So I'm just removing loose tags every frame. I think that's, yeah. And then for entities, that's in the velocity processor, I think. Yeah. So I'm just unconditionally adding and removing even when they're not there. I wonder if I should add like an add loose tag checked. I think maybe I should add loose tag checked. Bro, can you show the game? Bro, show the game. No. Yeah, I think we want to do... I think I should have an add loose tag checked. I think there's going to be certain ones that we want to do one on and certain ones that we want to do the other on. And then I think this will just be like add loose tag. I'll say if... No, that's not what I wanted. If loose tags, if it doesn't have tag, then we do that. That's basically what we do there. Welcome in, everyone. Doing some game dev today. I am working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Oh no, he's making demands. Can't show it anymore. Sorry, guys. I was gonna show it, but he's being rude about it, so sorry, can't see it anymore. I am not going to sit here and dance for you to get your sub, so. Back to work. Sorry. Where was I? Gameplay tags, entity data. Remove loose tag. Yeah, so we want to add a remove loose tags. Yeah, we want to do it for both, I guess. Add loose tags, checked. Although, where do I use that one at? That one, we won't write that one for now, I guess. Remove loose tags, checked. As a beginner, I'm looking at that and say, what the hell is all that? Okay. So remove loose tags. If loose tags has any in tags, remove loose tags. There we go. Remove loose tags checked. So we want to do those here. So that we don't... It's like for the every frame ones, I think. Add loose tag if not present. Yeah, so now... I guess I can do a remove loose tag checked. Where the hell was that? Where was that? It was in, no, it was in my generic utils. That's where it was. Okay. Remove loose tag checked. There we go. Okay, so we want to change it there in the... Yeah, there, and then in velocity processor, we also want to do that. Add loose tag checked. Actually, the add tag should maybe... No, because it could be... Okay, let's rebuild there. That maybe is less efficient. Maybe, I don't know. Because it's not going to trigger the gameplay tag processor now. So maybe it's more efficient. Okay. Okay, is the demanding guy gone? Can I show the game now? Maybe? Maybe I'll show the game now. Okay. I'm working on an RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite, with procedural, destructible terrain. There is one small section of the world being generated before our very eyes, complete with underground caves to explore. And I should be spawning here momentarily. There I am. There I am. The world is still coming online and spawning things, so give it a moment. Ow. There we go. There we go. It's coming online. Ow. Mushrooms. I need to work on the line tracing. I'm doing the box trace, but I need to also do a line trace at the same time. Pick. Loading mushroom. Yeah, so here's the game world. This is a procedural map as well, so it's seeded random. It'll be kind of like Minecraft in that when you create a new character, it'll create a world. However, there's going to be multiple classes to choose from when you create a character, so the combat will be similar to something of that to Vanilla WoW, where there's lots of abilities to choose from. There are talent trees as well. These are talent trees. And it'll be a colony sim, so you can run around this very large open world. It's about 15 kilometers large. And you can recruit colonists and build colonies all over the world. And I want some AI ran colonies as well to interact with. They will be like different factions and stuff in the world. So hopefully some political things. If you ever played something like RimWorld, that's kind of what I'm going for the colony sim side of things. And then roguelites are fun and awesome. So I want it to be a roguelite as well. A long form roguelite is what I call it. So it's not a roguelite where a run will take 30 minutes to an hour. It's a roguelite where a run will take, you know, dozens of hours potentially. And when you die, you start over at level 1. And I'm thinking every few levels, you'll get like 3 abilities to choose from to start building out your character. And hopefully that means that each run will be different in terms of like what build you have. The talents will be static, so you can pick talents that are complementary to the abilities that you've got in this run. And I'll do some things with like class quests and stuff like that for just to get you out in the world. Basically, you know, if you're a mage, you might get a quest to like go find some archmage or something who can teach you like a new spell, or who can teach you like an ability that will after you complete the quest be in that rotation of abilities that you get. So yeah, this is what I'm working on. I also want to run the whole world to make it feel alive. And so when you build colonies all over the world, I want them to be running at all times. Not always rendered or anything. They'll be running like in the background basically. But if you have some colonists that you want to go chop trees in a faraway area, they're gonna have to run all the way over there, whether you're near them or not. And if there's like some danger, if there's some enemies in between your colony and the forest, they will get attacked. You know, things will happen whether you're there or not. That's kind of what I want to go for. And so I wrote my own ECS for that. To be very, very efficient at doing so. And I just got done rewriting the gameplay ability system, which is an Unreal Engine framework. That's quite nice. For the most part. But it was not performant enough to run it at the scale that I needed it to run at. I rewrote it, and now it's much more efficient. Already. But there's more to do. There's more to do. There are more optimizations to be made. Let's check that tag system stuff here. Go back to our test level. There he is. There he is. Our test subject. Okay, are we like adding... We are adding tags. We are adding the moving tag every frame now. Velocity processor, I think I... Okay, let's rerun that. Oh, and I changed headers, so I have to rebuild. Oops. Oopsies. But that seemed to work, because I wasn't seeing any blips show up on my character track. So I think I'm going to go ahead and commit that. Do I need to... Do I need to get rid of any imports here? We'll just get rid of the ability system imports when we come across them. Let's go ahead and commit this. This is refactor state tree tasks. Or I'll say refactor ASC out of, or I'll just say remove ASC from entity data and state tree tasks is. Okay, so I think the next bit here is buildings. We need to do buildings as entities. That's probably the only place left that the ability system component is used. So we're very close to just detaching from it completely. Very close. Very close. Refactoring utils files. Maybe I want to do that first. Maybe I want to do that first. I don't know. Buildings as entities. That's a big one. That's a big one. Maybe. Maybe. I do want to change buildings. Right now, each building is an actor. So that's a problem. That is a problem. That is not what I would call performant. Okay, so I am getting logs here. Or I'm getting blips. I'm getting blippy boys here, but no logs. And I guess it's just the location-based stuff. Okay. So that's good. We don't have any of the moving tag stuff. Good, good, good. Okay, so buildings. Let's look at... Let me go back into my find here. Loose tags. That's dead. Refresh that. Let's look at where the ability system component is used from. So within calculations, all of those are going to be deleted. Or I guess I can probably delete this one already. We can delete damage execution calculation, I believe. Let me open up the other file here too. The damage execution calculation is no longer there. Okay, refresh. Of course, we have a bunch of usages of the ability system component from within the ability system component. A bunch in the attributes, which I'm not sure if these can be deleted yet, because I think the buildings might rely on some of that. Might rely on some of that. Yeah, we need to delete that guy. And then, of course, the content basically is all of the building system, basically. It can crash the editor. Parent class, none. Okay, yeah, we should just delete you then. Fuck. I right-clicked on it and did not like that, did it? I may need to delete that from like the file system. We'll see. I'll try it again and we'll see. But yeah, changed in 40 blueprints. So this is going to be the problem child here. And I use the ability system component on there because I want, like, buildings should be able to be targetable. They should be able to take damage. They should have health, you know. So it just makes sense. But I think they will essentially be non-mobile entities. Is what I want. Now, I would very much like them to not bog down the ECS. So I'll need to think carefully about what entity data I want to add to them. But if they need to be a part of the entity system, they are going to need several pieces of entity data. Characters, can I... So we're just right-clicking on that character. Okay, so yeah, let's go into the file system and delete them. My project, content, characters. Okay. Smep, hello. Bruh. Okay, I don't know what's going on with game mode. Fine, we will add a check there. We will add a game mode check there. Uh-oh, but it's used elsewhere. We'll see if that fixes it or not. What's the project final goal? I don't know if I have a final goal for the project. The goal is to work on the project and make progress. Okay, can I do things now? Maybe. Play. Am I completely broken? No, we're good here. Okay, we're good. Ha! Oh, completely whiffed. Yeah, that needs to work a little bit better, but not on the agenda at the moment. So let's go through. One moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm actually gonna grab some more coffee too, so. Corrado, welcome in. We are cleaning things up today. That is what's up. We also got another coffee. And that's what's up. If you know what I mean. Okay. What did I just do? Let's just go to this thing here. Yeah, let's open up the building object base thingo. Building base object. Let's open up the building component as well. Let's find ability system component. Remove effects with tags. I see. I don't think I have one of those. Okay, so let me think about the construction effect is a thing. Remove construct effect. Cancel abilities with tags. I'm doing that in multiple places, am I? Okay. I'm doing that in multiple places. Okay, so how construction works. You have to apply all of the resources, like, you know, the wood or whatever you need, and then you have to spend time building it. And so when you click on the building to build it, you execute a gameplay ability. That gameplay ability puts an effect on the building. That effect increases the... I reuse the health attribute for the, like, work progress. And that effect just increases health up to max health, which will be like... you know, whatever the desired work amount is, whatever the time it takes, you know. And multiple entities can be building a building, so there can be multiple applied construction effects. So whenever it gets fully built, it has to, like, stop all of the effects, I think. And maybe I just want to maybe take a step back and think about if that's the best way to do it with my new system, or, you know, if I should change anything about how that works or whatnot. Let me think here about the gameplay effects. So remove when we get to the end. And so the sleep. So gain sleep. Let me look at that. How does gain sleep work? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's broken. So I guess I don't really remove sleep when we get to max either. On construction finished. On work amount changed. Okay. Yeah, and we need an entity context object too. Okay, so that's probably the first thing I should do. Building object actor. Let's pin that. We're gonna need that bad boy. We're gonna need that bad boy open. He is an entity interface. He has not implemented any of the entity functions. Get entity and set entity. I don't know if I need to do set entity because I think it'll probably create itself. Get entity, we should always return entity. So let's add that here. Entity. Okay, so on begin play, probably a knit building object is a good place for it. That seems like a good, yeah, because we're initializing the attribute sets and stuff here too. So let's do it here. Entity equals. I will likely need to just keep around an entity subsystem. So let's do that. T object pointer. U my entity subsystem. Entity subsystem. Entity subsystem. Create entity. Okay, so each building object should probably have an archetype that I can adjust. And that will define what boop 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 boo, what will it define, how it spawns basically. Voxnell, welcome in. I'm dying, bro. In about 80 years, I will die. I bet it'll be sooner than that. Sorry. Yeah, so I need an archetype on here to set, basically. I think it'll probably be the same for most at the moment. Edit defaults only, blueprint. We can do blueprint read only, maybe. Let's go, is it T subclass of? No. Yeah. It would be T subclass of U my entity archetype. You can forward declare that. And so that can define what. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Able to find class with name U my entity archetype. I have to fully import that. Fine then. Wait, did I just forward declare it again? Oh, I imported it. What do you fucking mean? Why did I import entity move to processor? What was that? What? That's weird. That is weird. My entity system, my entity archetype. What is happening here? Is that not what I call it anymore? Okay. I see. I see. That's not what it's called anymore. Gotcha. Okay. Are your NPCs consistent after being generated? I mean, you can find the same NPCs again if you go to a distance plate and come back. Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. Like I want, eventually I'll get into a point where there are NPC ran colonies. So colonies just kind of exist on their own and have their own faction. And so, yeah, all of those same NPCs that, you know, you might have come across the first time, you come back. Maybe some of them are dead because they died. But, yeah, I want to give them each, like, little personalities and stuff like that. And, different skill sets, you know, different stats and all that. So, same with, like, enemy colonies and stuff like that. All of that is the whole point. It's very exciting to think about. I'm quite far away from something like that, but it's exciting to think about. Anyways, entity archetype. And then I probably want to... I want to spawn these. Spawner. Does it affect the performance in any way? Well, yes. What is this spawner subsystem? Do I use this anywhere? But that's the... I mean, yeah, it's very performance intensive, but that's the whole reason for me to create the ECS and all, everything that I've been working on here. It's the whole reason I'm replacing the gameplay ability system, so we can have a bunch in combat and stuff like that. All that. Okay, so entity archetype. And I want entity spawner. Spawn entity. What's the... We just gotta iterate through. Maybe I can put a function on the archetype. Oh, the file is called my entity archetype. But the class is called entity archetype. Interesting. Yeah, let me make a function that encapsulates this so that I can reuse it. We'll just do void spawn entity. Spawn entity. And then I want to put all of this on there. Archetype class property link. So I just do this maybe, or get class. Yeah, get class property link. Yeah, we'll just do this. Entity, yeah, so I guess we need the entity. We should do that here. I don't want the CAD kernel entity. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I wish I could delete it from suggestions because I accidentally do that all the time. And we're on the CDO. So I don't think we have a world here. We may need to pass in the entity subsystem, actually. We may just want to pass that in. Rename that to subsystem to match everything else that I do. I was wondering because I took the Kinshi mod editor to mess around and discovered they don't store common NPCs at all. Yeah, Kinshi's a game I need to play, I think. It's definitely in the realm of the types of games that I would really enjoy. And it's been on my wish list forever. But I just always go back to RimWorld. Since performance can be terrible, thought it would get undoable at some point because of the size, but probably just poorly optimization of the game. Well, it's not just necessarily that it's poorly optimized. I think it's just really hard to optimize that. It's just really hard to optimize something like that. And we should return the entity here, I suppose. You just have to, you really have to build your game from the ground up to be that way, which is what I'm doing. Frozen Addict, I am. I've been playing Hades 2 recently though, so I am diversifying a little bit. I imagine complex as fuck. Well, I mean, it's doable. I'm doing it. You just have to, you know, ECS is the answer, I think. I think that's pretty much what you have to do, and then you have to do a bunch of things for, you know, if they're not all going to be on screen, I think it's quite a bit easier. Like, I think Kenshi's a pretty desolate world from what I've seen. So, like, I don't think there's too many mobs in one place at once. I know you can get what, like, I think there's a mod that you can do up to 256, like, NPCs or something like that in your party, or... I'm not familiar with the game, but... Okay, so now I can reuse this. And should I just... Should I make this static? I kind of want to make this static. And then get class. I can do the CDO here. Although, would it be static class at this point? Do I need the CDO? I do need the CDO still. And then can I do static class get default object? I can. Interesting. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna work. We will see. But now I can just spawn entity off of an entity archetype. I think. Wait. Okay, so it's static. No, I can't. Because I need the subclassed version of it. One of the most famous mods is to remove some foliage for performance. Entity archetype to spawn. Okay, yeah, I guess static. Yeah, okay, I would need a class. So yeah, no static version, unfortunately. No static version. I can make a util. Ow, my nose, man. My freaking nose. I can make a static a utils function. For this entity subsystem. We do init data. Show me what this does again. What do we do with you again? So, am I gonna have a proxy actor for this guy, for the buildings? I don't think we want a proxy actor. Do I even do the archetype? Or should I just manually supply some stuff? I think I could still use the archetype. Back to building object actor. Let's do this here. Entity archetype incomplete. No worries, we can import that. Character attribute set, init max health, init health. So I do have the U ability utils set up ability system data. I don't, is this what I want to do here? This is what I want to do here. Yeah, I think I need to. I think I need to. Default building effects. That should be on CDO. I can probably get defaults. CDO, what did I call it? Ability system defaults entity data. Defaults. Are you not a pointer? No, you're an instanced struct. Okay, I have to like get you. Right. Get pointer. And what are you? This thing. Give me that. And you should have... Yeah, so all of that stuff. I don't want ability system component on there. We do want entity context object, which is this. And then we do defaults, effects, default applied effects. Why are you mad at me? Okay, no, you're good now. Defaults, attribute sets. And then effect listener data, which for me is empty. We don't care about that on this class. It doesn't like that. Empty data. Okay. Ability system defaults entity data. Is that what I want to call? I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so then I think what we would need is we would need to apply some default data to set the health and stuff like that. To whatever the building... Oh, it's whatever the building data is. Should I dynamically do that? Because these are all loaded from data tables that have like this max health on it. I think so. Default applied effects. Okay, here's what we'll need to do. So whatever is in there, default applied effects, add get ref for a T subclass of U entity effect def. I can't fucking create one of those, can I? I mean, I can. Should I just find the... Should I make an effect in Blueprints, add it to this list, look it up here, and then dynamically adjust the attribute modifier? I think I just created an effect spec, honestly. say setup building max health. Okay, AI, go burr. Yeah, am I just making like a throwaway one of these? Not throwaway, for initializing health. Let me look at EXP. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what this is already an established pattern that I'm doing. So we'll make an effect def then. Entity effect def. I'll just say init health effect. Public. And this one, I think we just make this one static because I don't need this in blueprints at all. Init max health. Am I making a spec? What am I making here? I am. Just copy this. Copy that. We will fix it all up here. We only want one mod too. We'll do static class. Wait, the level, hang on, go back to the level up effect there. We're just using uEntity effect def rather than this. It just helps with logging, basically. When I log it by class. Yeah, I guess I don't need an entity. Yeah, I don't need the entity. World context object, I only need to get the fucking game mode and stuff. Okay, yeah, we just want max health value then. Okay, so we have that. Go in here, effect def equals effect spec equal init max health effect make spec. We can initialize it here. Okay, you need to be public, of course. I don't think I care about this. I don't think you can make a static blueprintable event. So, make spec, and then we need to apply this. Apply health effect to target. I don't care about sourceability or anything like that. Okay, and then we can... Oh, if it's built... Ooh, yeah, we need to initialize the health as well. Okay, let's change this to init health effect spec, and we'll do both. We'll change that back to init health effect. I will do a float health value, max health value. Do another one. I called that EXP mod. Okay, this one's gonna be health mod. And then rename that to max health mod. Okay. Now that we have those are added and look good, let's go back into building object vector. And then I'll do B is built. Building data dot max health else 0.f. There we go. Because we respawn, like the one that we have that is a blueprint that is unbuilt is not what is, it doesn't get like changed, it gets respawned as a build version. Okay, so we can delete those now. Okay, so now we have them as entities. We do have the get entity function implemented. Let's just go, I guess let's first look for building attribute set. We have the current work amount. I don't think that's used. I think I reused health. Is that used anywhere? I don't think so. Character attribute set. Ability system component. Okay, so basically they're only just initialized, okay. They're only just initialized. So now that that's all well and done, set work amount. Oh, that's the text, okay. What's the best way to get money with programming? Build apps and market them, then do subscriptions for premium features. I think the best way to make money with programming is to get a job. The best way to make money question is not one that you should listen to other people on, because if they knew the best way to get money, they are not going to share it with you. We are all in search of the best way to make money for ourselves. Entity contact. Oh yeah, get self. That wasn't even set up before. Should be now though. Ooh, this may need to happen first. Set up building. Why can't I go to this? Set up building. Isn't that the... I have a init building object. Let me make sure this is on begin play. Okay, yeah, so that should be... Ooh, init building object doesn't happen at that point. Oh, setup building is the event that happens here. Let me look at where this is called from. Can I do this before? Is this happen before begin play? It is, okay. I'm gonna write that down. Called when to Building is spawned before begin. Okay, so that should be good then. Okay, so let's go through then and look for usages. Ability system component. Right, remove effect with tags. I don't think I have that, right? I think I would need to maintain a list of the spec handles that are applied. If that were the case. So I may need to write this functionality. And so what is the end effect entity data, end effect data? That just goes on the effect itself. And then I guess there's the ability utils, what is it? End effect spec, end effect entity. I do have a cancel effects with tags. I just didn't actually implement it. And now may be the time for something like that. And yeah, remove, I think maybe calling it remove effects with tags may be better as well. Or just end effects with tags. And then I think I want to add a parameter for bool the cancel. And then I'll fill that out here later. Cancel effects with tags. A reference to self. Then the tags also needs to be non-const ref so that we can actually fill it out in the blueprints. My dude, that's just called vibe coding. That already exists. Paid subscription for easier difficulty. If you are trying to get rich quick, I don't think you are going to get rich quick. Clean up construction actions. Okay, that's the... what is this? Interaction action. Remove construct effect. Another cancel abilities with tags. Okay, let's just, we need to go ahead and rebuild this, I think. So let me just, let me start filling this out. Yeah, what do I want to do here? Do I need to make some entity data for this? End effects with tags. Use live coding / hot reload. Don't use hot reload. That's bad. I do use live coding sometimes, yes. Or how can you change something in the IDE and immediately see the changes in engine? Yeah, live coding is the only way to do that. And you can only do that for CPP files. Anytime you change a header file, it'll just fuck up the engine, basically. Fuck up the editor. But I know most people just don't even use either and they just rebuild every time. But yeah, I use live coding sometimes. It's just, most of the changes I need to make would be within header files. So I have to rebuild the whole engine. Okay, so there's a couple different ways I could do end effects with tags. I could look up the effects and add end effect data. I think, bro, let's just do it like this. We'll do quick and dirty here. Applied effects. Yeah, I guess I don't know whether or not it should be owned effects or in this case I want effects applied on me. this entity. So maybe we should rename this even more. End applied effects with tags. At this point, I'm not even using it anywhere. We don't need a core redirect. End applied effects with tags. Active effect. And then I guess we just need to grab, yeah, entity subsystem. Q add entity data for F, or it'll be for entity context object. U entity utils get entity static or entity context object. That is the entity F end. Or no, the entity is active effect dot effect entity. And then I need to check if, and well, we need to look up asset tags. If asset tags dot. Is this a has any or has all? What is? Oh, this is one of my functions. Cancel all abilities with the specified tags. With tags, without tags, ignore. Oh, there's multiple. So I just did it with tags. Has any. It is an any. It does an any. Has asset tags. Tags has any tags. Okay. I think that does it. Let's rebuild. All right, I hope I can get everything cleaned up today. That's my goal for today. I want to get the ability system component deleted. I want to get buildings as entities. I want to do some refactoring on my utils classes as well. I need to split them out a little finer. A little finer. Especially I have this utils class called my generic utils. It is like 1,000 fucking lines long. How long is it? It's only 400. Wait, what? Oh no, that's a wrong class. My generic utils. It is 1,500 lines long. Set entity. Yeah, I didn't do anything there. That makes sense. I need to do another pass for serialization as well. Serializing entities is a whole thing that I need to do as well. We're kind of doing all three of these at the same time. Well, we're doing these two at the same time. And how do, if I move a static function that is used in blueprints to a different class, is it going to maintain that in the editor? I'm going to say no. If I had to take a guess, I'm going to say it would fuck that up. And I'm going to have to rewire all of those. That's what I'm going to guess. Which that's going to be super fucking annoying. Okay, so we are going to do end effects, applied effects with tags. I would think you could use a core redirect if it matters. Can you core redirect across classes though? Because I know if I change the name of it, I could use a core redirect. I don't know if you can do it across classes though. Let me look. Where are my what is that, default engine? Where are those at? There they are. Class redirects. Let's look. Script my project. Damage effect. I guess you can. That is the class name right there, right? Yeah, the class name is in there, so I guess you can. I'm just gonna have to manually do those. Right. I don't think Writer is going to be capable of doing that. I don't know. There is a move, actually, because I can do, like, refactor this. Oh, I thought there was, like, a move. Is there not a move? I thought there was a move option. Code. Optimize imports. Does that do anything? No. Navigate. Refactor. I guess not. I thought there was a move option. I thought there was a move option. But yeah, I'll definitely want to do that then. Definitely will want to do that. And then once you reboot the editor once with the core redirect, are we all good from there on? Can I tell? Because I have like a million fucking redirects in that file, right? I would like to be able to get rid of those. Oh, there's a specific class redirect. And function. I guess I would want a function redirect. And then just change the class. I'll do some searching. Let's look for, where are we at here? We're gonna do this guy here. So let me find all of you. Oh, that was cancel. That's cancel abilities with tags. Ah, shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I didn't realize that we were canceling abilities with tags too. Now I'm curious. Was that... Okay, that was effects. Okay. I was a little worried that might have been abilities. Cancel abilities with tags. Oh, I have that. Oh, okay. Did I actually implement that though, or is it? It's empty. It's fucking empty. God damn it! I didn't fucking do it. So we should change that to end abilities with tags. Sure. Why the fuck not? And we need to add a bool be cancel. Come on, AI. Bro, can you really not autocomplete that? Activated abilities. I mean, I should just end by class, right? Don't I have that one already? Like cancel ability by class. Hang on, let's look at where do I use this at? It's like try end ability, right? Because I already know which ability I want to end. Try end ability by class. Oh, right, but I don't know, like... Cancel abilities with tag. The ability is not running on this guy, though. On this... It wasn't even then, either, on this ability system component. The ability belongs to the interactors. I kind of want to maybe bake more of this into the destructibility. I think I want to add more of this into the constructibility. We make effect. The magnitude is from the input. Apply effect to target. Wait for attribute change. Ah, so we end it when we get to full. And we can end the spec as well. Yeah, maybe I want the ability to take more ownership over this. Always need to call the parent here as well to clean up the listener node. So what am I doing here? Remove construct effect. God, I really gotta, like, this is such a web. I hate this so much. Wait, can I just fucking close all tabs? Okay, where are you used from? Clean up construct actions, rather. But I mean, I'm already listening for when we get to max health, and I end it there. So let's see where this is used from. Do we actually need to remove the construct effect? Because that, if I'm not mistaken, this should also be canceled by movement if it's not already. Dead, moving, construct, that's activation blocked, so activation cancel, let's remove, we just want dead and moving. Or no, that's the wrong one. Target activation cancel tags, yeah. It'll cancel when someone moves. I don't need to listen for that anymore. Clean up construction actions. Okay, where does that happen at? When construction finishes. Okay, so yeah, that shouldn't need to happen anymore. Other than update interaction status probably needs to happen there. Also, what am I using the construction action for? I'm ending the interaction there. I feel like that's not where I should be doing that. That would make more sense as a part of this function. But I need to look at all these usages. When it gets destroyed. Oh yeah, so many things can happen during construction. It can get destroyed. You can destroy it. Someone else can destroy it. Yeah, I would need to manually do that, I think. I would need to manually do that. Set is construction allowed. Oh yeah, you can disallow construction. Excuse me. You can disallow construction while other entities are constructing it. Fucking hell, man. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we need that. We do need that. But cancel abilities with tags. Like, the ability doesn't belong to this building, so that is not actually going to work. I need to cancel all other abilities that are targeting myself. Myself being the building. Oh man, I think this building really needs to maintain a list of abilities that are being activated on it. I really think it does. I mean, I think it already has a list of like interactors, like entities that are interacting with it. And I could call the end interaction on the interactors. That's on the end interaction interface. Which that needs to, I need to move that onto the proxy actor, because right now that's only on the NPC actor, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that when this is a proxy actor, it's not going to do a thing. I need to be right back real quick though. My dog is... Here be. Okay, apologies. Back again. Back at it again with the what was it? With the vans? What was that meme? Okay. So what was I saying? That I think I need the building object to maintain a list of abilities that are being interacted against it. Let me look at remove constructive hit, complete destruction. That is construction allowed. And then also from the on construction finished, which and I just want to collapse that into a function. And applied effects with tags, clean up construct actions. So I have the array of interact actions. So let me look then at interact. Start construct building. Yeah, I guess I don't have the ability. I don't have a way to get the ability. I'm also activating a ranged auto attack instead of constructive building. That's not the ability that I want to activate there. Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't have a way to just grab the ability. So I would need to iterate over an array of all the interacting actors and then end ability by class on each of them. I mean, I think I have. Effect. So get interacting actor. That should be an entity context object, I think. Try end ability by class. So we'll just use that as the entity context, and ability class should be the construct ability. Construct building. I hope that works. I hope that works. Okay, well that cleans up the usages of the ability system component in this class, I believe. Now, by class member all, where else is this one? I mean, there's all the get component by classes as well, which I may just have to find those as I come to them. I don't know, is there a way I can search for that? Character panel. Do I need that ability system component anymore? That's not the building by any means. I don't think so. Nice. What if I just did a... Oh, this is going to be a scary... This is going to be a scary query. Okay, that was actually a lot less scary than I thought. Oh, yeah, these things. I forgot about these things. Anyways, character portrait. What is owner ability system here? Nothing that I need anymore. Beautiful. Okay, that was a lot. That wasn't as scary as I thought it was going to be. What about just ability system component in all blueprints? Okay, that one's a little scarier. Although simple character, this one just needs to be deleted because you're no longer my anim show. Yeah, just fucking force delete. Humanoid NPC. This one is important. Is it? NPC character? Humanoid NPC. Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, giving... Why am I giving abilities to this? I shouldn't do that at all. I shouldn't have even done that, like... before this, honestly. Charwolf has been broken for some time. Might as well just delete it. Oh, Jesus. Force delete. Yep, we're doing it. Goodbye. Goodbye, Wolf. This should just be... This isn't even... We're not even using that anymore. Goodbye. Okay. Action bar slot. Where is it? What is this? What is this? Ah. Delete. Cool. AIC enemy character. Yeah, we just wanna, I just wanna delete you. You are an AI enemy. Oh yeah, basically everything in this file is dead to me, I think. Yeah, this is all delete. Yeah, just force it. Just fucking send it. That's all the old behavior tree stuff that I have long since surpassed. Okay. Actually, not a whole lot of ability system references left anymore, but I suppose the only thing left to check for would be ASC. I call... Are you used anywhere? You probably shouldn't be used anywhere. Okay, so we can delete get faction color. Target ASC, are we using that anywhere? None. Delete. Deleted. What else do we have here? What else do we have? What is that? It's a bunch of code that's not mine. Okay, I think we're good now. Delete. Good. Okay, so Dolph this week. Let's just play. Is there anything broken at the moment? Let's just see what happens when I try to just build something. Yeah, we need an entity archetype to spawn an entity. That much is clear. Undo that part, yeah. Okay, yeah, I should have set that up before I tried that. We will do that now. Okay, let's add construct effects back. That's, oh, that's, I'm on the ability. Duh. Okay, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Building object base. Let's go on you. I need to make an entity archetype. Building object, entity archetype. Okay. And we'll just add you here. Entity archetype. I'll just call this building entity archetype. Okay, close so that I can get the proper view here. Okay, so I need to make one of these attribute sets. I forget what these are. Food, sleep, so we don't want that. Health, max health, mana. I guess I just need one for health, maybe. I think I need to make another one. Player attributes, EXP and EXP to level. Stats attributes. I think, let's make it one specifically for buildings. I got clustered rendering for lights working yesterday. That sounds great. I have no idea what that means, though. But congrats, man. Health, max health. Let's also just do armor. I think armor makes sense for buildings. And then we'll change this to building. Oops. And then default applied effects. Don't know if there's anything that I need to do to like set specifically on there. Also, what is on ability system entity data now? Just given abilities. Okay, so that doesn't make sense. Like you divide the frustum into clusters, and then you do an AABB. Cluster default, and then you only evaluate the lights that fragment pixel for the clusters that are affecting it. Cool. Theoretically, I could have 100k lights. Nice, dude. Is that something that engines normally do? Or is this something fancy that you're doing? Character defaults? No, we don't. Oh, I do need inventory component on you. I do need an inventory component. I guess you do need a location data too. Invoker, I guess there's nothing to invoke on you. ISM data, we will need that eventually. Interaction entity data. What are you? That could be useful. Faction. That's something that we will need eventually as well. Colony entity data. Colonist task handlers. That's just for colonist. That should maybe be renamed. To do some solution, there's a couple different techniques, but anything is better than the standard, which is just evaluating every light for every fragment. At 1000 lights, I went from about 60 FPS to 800. Nice. 800 is roughly the same frame rate as 0 lights. Sounds sweet. Yeah, I don't know if this one's going to have a proxy actor, honestly. Although maybe I should change the building object actor into a proxy actor, because this may act weird. I don't know what's going to happen here, because I think on interaction, this does implement the interact interface, right? Just get interact action, really. Then I guess the interact is implemented here. Yeah, so I don't really do any like proxy actor shenanigans here. And it has its own inventory component added onto it. So let's make this super lightweight when it comes to no interaction entity data. No character default. Location. No, we're just doing, I just needed to have attributes for now, we'll say. We'll do that stuff later. Yeah, we will do that stuff later. So all that's just going to be empty. Okay, can I spawn now? No, I can't. Create scene proxy. Am I unabashedly adding this data if it's not valid? I think I am. Not that that's the issue here. Yeah, let's do that. Check is probably important. For performance. Yeah, what get materials, huh? Why is get materials being null? Just because? Oh, I mean, it didn't fail. Why is this being so weird all of a sudden now? Oh, there's a fucking breakpoint in here that I added. Oh, I don't... When the fuck did that happen? Okay, the construct effect is not working. Pause. Okay, let's look at the construct ability. Construct building. Let's see, are we getting here? Health. You know, the constructive... Did I even set up the construct effect? Make effect. I even set you up. You have a none here. Health add 0. Well, then we should have been... let's make sure the magnitude is at least something there, some non-zero value. What did this need to be? Applied tags, asset tags. Duration is infinite. That is correct. That is correct. Oh, the period is not... Do I still have the old effect? Period of 1 every 1 second. Okay. Okay, I don't know what that should have been, but we're gonna delete that. Okay, let's try that again. What is our magnitude? No debug data. Wonderful. That's exactly what I want to fucking see. And I can't even see... I can't see this information. Sort of. Not really. No, not really. No, I can't. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I need to go then into the building base object and start constructing building. I want to go here probably then. Yeah, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Event magnitude is indeed 0. I think that should be max health. Yeah, now that's a number. There we go. Yay, it works. Okay, we are using the new entity system. Yay, let's change that comment. Okay, now we need to make sure it all like cancels and stuff. Make sure. Are you creating a game? I am. Okay, so let me actually make sure that we shouldn't be doing that in the building object anymore. I think rotate widget to player. Yeah, okay, so I'm not actually canceling it anymore. Cancel on movement now. Okay, canceled on destruct, and let me look at the vlogger. Sir. Use from inventory. Where did this get executed from? I have no idea where this came from. Entity 19. Oh, my colonist was trying to do something from his inventory. He didn't have one? He didn't have an inventory, huh? Could you pass algorithmic trading / quant interviews? I don't know. Never done one. I think we can close those for now. Okay, vlogger time. Show me vlogger. Nice. It also stops on disallow. I'm wondering if we shouldn't set up like the placement one. That one probably creating entities, too many entities, more than we need at least. Oh yeah, and the building I guess doesn't log its entity data. It does seem to work though. It does seem to work for all of the correct scenarios. So do I want to do the vlogger snapshot thing? Might as well, right? I mean, no, because this is all gonna fucking change. Although I think maybe I'll change this into a proxy actor. And maybe it's worth doing. Public, yeah, that's actually exactly what I wanted. It knew, it already knew. If with editor, there we go. F building area. Why did that put that all the way up there? Yeah, do that, and then let me look at, let me copy pasta here. There we go. Rebuild that. What else do I need to test for the buildings now? I wonder. I guess I need to go through the building component and make sure there's no ability system components there. But I mean, I already did a sweep through all of my blueprints and checked. So I think we may be good to delete here. Do I want to do that? Let's just fucking do it. Let's just fucking do it. Delete everything, yes. Good. Good. Goodbye. Goodbye, ability system component stuff. Okay, let's rebuild. Okay, I think we're pretty close to just deleting the ability system component entirely. What else is left? I think that might have been it. I think that might have been it. Do a little searchy peeky boo here. Yeah, it's only the ability and the character anymore now. Is it still in the my character base? Hang on. I guess we'll find out here in a second. I'm gonna go in and delete the attributes now. Attribute set. We can delete you. Goodbye. Goodbye, attribute set folder. Where else were these at? Oh, it was in character. Okay, let's take a peek here. There is apparently an ability system component in here. I don't think so. I don't think there is. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know why that's still showing up. I think that should be fine though. Let's do a quick peek in the building component here. I think we're good, actually. I think we're fucking good. Did anything break? And then do I have, I didn't actually check my activated abilities here, so I should have 0 activated abilities. Let's just make sure that's the case real quick. That's not me. Where is me? There is me. Pause. Activated abilities, I have nothing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So I think we can delete it now. I think now's the time. Now's the fucking time. I feel like I should say a few words, you know, before we delete it. I think it's only right before we put it to rest. Here lies the ability system component. You served me well. You were an absolute fucking pain in the ass to figure out, but you worked well once I did figure you out. Gameplay ability system and ability system component. You will not be missed. You won't be missed, but we appreciate what you did for us in the time that you did it for us. Like the shittiest funeral speech ever. Goodbye, ability system component. Rest in the pieces of version control history. There we go. Now we get to see all the imports that I didn't delete. Now I get to see all that. Okay, let's rebuild. There's probably some imports I gotta fucking move here, and that's a huge import to get rid of. Yeah, there's one, because that was tightly coupling a lot of things. So that's a good one. That is a good one. Let's restart that rebuild. Okay, yeah, now we get to, you know, figure out the, we get to figure out all of the import chain things that got fucked up. Oh yeah, all the attribute set imports too get deleted. Can we do more forward declares here, I hope. Character attribute sets, you should die. Where does it hurt? Oh, it hurts because you're not imported. Yeah. Brain subsystem. I guess now's a good time to just replace all these old pieces of shit with T-object pointers. I guess now would maybe also be a time to make a change to the new include order version. Is there a way to just auto do that? I feel like Ryder should have the ability to do that. You can goodbye and have a goodbye. And have a goodbye. Okay, where else does it hurt? Calc attack power. How is that getting transitively imported? That's an interesting one. Oh, the fucking quest generator. Now, I did not, that was not on my bingo card for attributes set. Oh, the character level. I see. I see. Interesting. Okay, yeah. How come that didn't show up? I guess it was just because I was doing the ability system component. Yeah, this is disgusting code here. Okay, so we just want to do you float car level. U ability utils get entity attribute. Get attribute from context. Yeah, because we can use the quest taker as our context object. Okay, let me get rid of some imports here, maybe. I guess we don't need to. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Man, that was transitively importing some shit, huh? How do I, like, I want to use the IW, include what you use principles. Like, and I thought that it would, like, automatically do that. Like writer would. But it seems like that's not the case, and that it's relying on these transitive dependencies still. Let me search that. Can I just search settings or whatever? IWYU. No. Include. Order of includes. Well, this will be nice when I change that. When I change the import order, the include order. Anyways, look at that later. Oh, look at all these nasty inputs. I should probably fucking change this from a subsystem. This in no way needs to be a subsystem. We're almost there. There were a lot of includes. There were a lot of includes. Yep, still more, still more. I wish this, like, what is it? Optimize imports? I wish that would do a I wish that would do a project-wide one. That would be fucking nice. Control-Alt-O. Does that work over here? Control-Alt-O. No. No, it doesn't. What is this? Add stats attribute. Where are you used from? I don't know what this was for. I have no idea what that was for. Oh, right. This is... Okay, I know what it was for, yeah. We can delete you. You can be deleted. Yet another place where a transitive dependency was broken. How do you enable include what you use in Writer? Maybe I should just search JetBrains. Okay, hang on. Settings. Settings. Potential code quality issues. Code quality tools. I don't, yeah, this is probably an old answer. Inspections. Inspections for what? C++, I imagine? Yeah. Potential, there it is. How come that didn't show up? Then what was it? Check the possibly unused include directive box. Settings, advanced settings, C line. Make sure you're using resharper. Okay, maybe that's... Unused include directives box. Possibly unused include directive. As a warning. I mean, I think that's fine. Headers that don't seem to be needed reflected by the AD and heading. Well, yeah, but I want to make it's not. That's not the entire part of include what you use, right? It's that you need to strictly import everything that you use, not just don't include things that you don't use. What's the history here? Detecting superfluous include. I mean, it's not. I want to make sure that all includes are strictly included. I'm just like fucking going down a rabbit hole that I don't need to go down right now, though. Plowing ahead. Plowing ahead. Override character attributes. I'm gonna assume you're not used anymore either. Nope. Okay. Okay, almost there. Pull down Q calculator. God damn. What was I? Why was I importing the fucking ability system component there? God damn, man. The ability system component just sinking its dirty, nasty little tendrils into each one of my fucking files. Good lord. Good. Dude, I keep. Oh my god, look how many are not needed here. I mean, this feels great. This is very cathartic, but like. This kid just keeps going. It just keeps going. We built. Wonderful. That should actually now cut down on the recompile times quite a bit. So that's a beautiful, beautiful threshold we've crossed there. Let's just do a quick run, see what happens here. My character base is broken. Why? On killed something. Did I delete that? Do I still need that? I think I still need that, and I deleted that on accident. Wait, that's a... I still need to show the EXP gain. Oh, I do that elsewhere, though. Yeah, so we can delete that entirely. Goodbye. Also delete that. Is that the only broken part? It is. Okay. So let's kill this guy. Quit running. Quit running, boy. Okay, and we got the EXP. Okay, so I think everything's still working. Yay! Should we do a big test? Let's do a big test real quick. Nice. 1,000. I guess there's no combat happening here, but. Good. Look at them all run. Okay, so this is whatever is happening here is an issue. The inventory data. Oh yeah, I can't. I don't think I can store this across frames now. And also, I don't need to do this on the game thread anymore. Right? Wait, what the fuck am I doing here? Anyways, first of all. Yeah, I think the inventory data has changed. Its memory has changed. Oh, there's the use item. And I want that to happen on the game thread, huh? Yeah, I don't think I need anything to happen on the game thread anymore. Which is just, oh my god, just such a fucking euphoric feeling. That's gonna make it so much easier to work with. Holy shit. Oh, fuck me. Where's food item? Use, what do? Yeah, you just try activate ability, which doesn't need to fucking happen on the game thread anymore. I guess some inventory things may need to happen. Inventory transfer may need to be synced across threads. But anytime that happens, I think that happens outside the ECS system, so I think that may actually be fine. Yeah, let's do this, because now inventory data, inventory component. Yeah, we weren't even using the inventory component pin there. And then we tick and then do, so we don't even need fucking tick anymore here. This is used from inventory that we can just, that can happen automatically. So we don't need to do a tick. Means we can get rid of the state tree run status, tick run status there, and then we can just return. Not find item in inventory. Return failed. Oh, I guess the update next frame still needs to happen, huh? Okay, so I will do something like this then. Return status. There we go. Okay. We can rebuild there. Let's go ahead and commit. Well, maybe not. I'll wait to see if that's fixed, and then we can commit. This is a big one. Refactor, or I'll say change, what do I say? Yeah, refactor buildings to entities, delete all ability system component references. Yeah, so that's what we will commit here in a moment when that works. Okay, they're all gonna get hungry here very quickly. Yeah, when they start running around, they're looking for food. Yeah, so no failures yet. I think we're probably good. Nice. Commit and push. What is the to-do that I added? Oh, yeah. Commit and push. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, we can mark these off. Oh. Meatloaf. Okay. God, that feels fucking good. God, that feels fucking good. Now what? Now what do? I want to refactor my utils files because those are going to be the next biggest bang for my book and buck, or my compile times. Those need to be split out into just smaller targets. Ability utils. Let's just pick one to test with, because I want to test that core redirect thing. I want to test the core redirect stuff. And I think I want an attribute utils. Oh, I have so many already. Let's just do uObject, attribute, utils. Yeah. And let's just pick one to test with, make sure the core redirect stuff works. And if not, I mean, if not, what are we gonna do? I don't even. What would we do if that doesn't work? I guess we're just gonna have to rewire everything. Where is here? Get entity attribute. You have, yeah, let's do one with just one blueprint usage, and you are in calc exp 2 level. Cool. That's fair. So how do I move you? Generate code. Copy and move operators? No. Wish there was a way to... I thought there was a way that Rider had built in to move this. I get move statement up, down. Okay, well that's not... Yeah, that doesn't really help, does it? Okay, so we're just gonna have to copy pasta here. Copy pasta there. Forward include things as much as we can. Throw that in there. EU attribute utils. Yeah, we will need to include you. We will need to include you. Get attribute. I guess I'm gonna have a bit of a circular. No, I won't, because I'm including the headers. Never mind. And then this one needs to include the U attribute utils. Why are you mad? U attribute utils. Okay, so let's open up default engine INI. Okay, so I think this is going to be a function redirect, so we're going to add one of those bad boys. Ability utils dot, what was it called? Get entity attribute is now attribute utils. Okay. Rebuild. Let's see what happens. Only second stream I've caught, but I've been enjoying the content. Keep it up. Thank you, man, and welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. We just got done cleaning up after our Giga gameplay ability system refactor, so we're finally like kind of closing the book on that. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. All of this needs to change, I guess. Okay. This is what Control Shift R is for. But now what we're doing is I'm going through and I'm doing some housekeeping, I suppose. I very much appreciate you doing that for me, Ryder, where you very rudely closed the fucking window. And I gotta import everything. Okay, rebuild. missed a few. Hello, please? Why is it taking so long to compile? Calc health regen. Okay, there we go. Now we can see if our core redirect worked. Hopefully I set it up correctly for a proper test here. No, it fucking didn't. Oh, no, it didn't fucking work. Okay, hang on, let's look back at that. Did I do that right? Oh, I didn't spell it right. I didn't spell it right. Okay, that was a bad test. Did I fuck up my chance, though, I wonder? Or will this work? Oh, okay, that worked. I just spelled it wrong. Fuck yeah. All right, baby. Oh, we are so back. We are so fucking back. Okay. So I just have to manually set up one of those for anything that's used in blueprints. But it's better than fixing 37 blueprint usages, which, is that even fucking true? Yeah, probably. That is probably true. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So yeah, let's duplicate that bad boy. Get attribute from context. You are very much a bad boy. There we go. Copy paste those. Those are going into attribute utils as well. As swell. Probably that other one too. View attribute utils. I did not want to forward declare that. Okay. Are you guys happy now? Do some forward declares here. Okay. Ability utils is getting smaller. Good. Good. Get move speed attribute. Are you actually used? Are you used in blueprints? No blueprint. I think I want to just change you to get attribute. You attribute utils. Import. Get entity attribute. Yeah, and then we want the move speed attribute. Lucklin, welcome in, my dude. I am doing well. I have just finished completely deleting the ability system component and all of its references from my code base, and it, oh my god, I might have made a bit of a mess in my pants when I did that. And I apologize for the graphic description, but that's just how elated I am. So you all just get to fucking deal with that mental image. You attribute utils. Get attribute from context. No, we just want get attributes. Get attributes. Get entity attribute this. Yeah, so we've officially finished the gameplay like ability system refactor. Like I have completely re-implemented, well, maybe not every single piece of functionality, but every piece that I need. From well, I guess this doesn't really show it. Let's get some combat going. Let's get some fucking combat going here. Okay. Fight to the death. So it's pretty laggy here, but like this used to be completely unrunnable with gas, but now it's like I can do 1,000 in combat, and I'm not even doing any. This is all on one thread right now, so I'm saving the parallel processing for much later. So yeah, we're fucking cooking. We are fucking cooking. Their velocities are a little crazy because of the delta times, but yeah, I think who is winning? I think the greens are winning. Place your bets. It should start to get more and more performant the more and more that die. Yeah, the greens are mobbing up. The greens are mobbing up. Yeah, greens are winning. Right now, all they're using is like a melee auto attack ability. Oh, there's a good yellow mob going there, though. A test with AoE abilities is going to be really interesting. Oh god. Oh god, it all comes down to this. It all comes down to this. Oh, they're getting swarmed. Oh, yellows are kind of fighting back, though. I still think green's got it. I still think this is a close one. Oh, look at those yellows over there. Oh, they're hunting down the stragglers. Oh, fuck. I don't know who's going to win this. I think yellow's going to pull it out. Is yellow going to pull it out? Oh, the upset of a century. Oh, yellow came through. Oh, no, that one last guy. And there they all go. Just walking over the corpses of their brethren. Oh yeah, and I don't have the death animation synced up, so. All right, now I must get them to kill me. Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. Okay, skip that though. Oh no. Put that right there. You can see my VFX over there. That's good. Good. I can't tell which ones are alive because too many of you are in the fucking way. Okay, okay, get over here. Freeze him. Put that right there. Being level 3. Oh, you're all supposed to be dead. Wait, I feel like some of them are reviving. Is that happening? Oh no, my ranged ability is broken. Why is my ranged ability broken? Okay, well, we got him. We got him. Anyways, yeah, that's the precipice of what I've been working on here. I love the sound effects, but I can't pinpoint where I've heard them before. Wow, this is so good. Yeah, yeah, I'm just borrowing them, okay? Just borrowing them, I'll give them back. Get move speed attribute. Yeah, I don't want to do get specific attributes anymore. I think effect utils class is also in play here. A tags utils probably pretty relevant too. Let's look for the word attribute in these functions. Setting attribute magnitude. Okay, I do think that that's a good attribute utils piece there. Now there's going to be a lot that's broken in C here, so we'll rerun this and see what's broken. Nothing? Okay, I was gonna say, right, well, we do need to delete that, don't we? We do need to delete that. Yeah, it would be really nice to have like a sound guy. If I could just have a sound guy in my back pocket, ooh, that would be great. Just someone who really knew what the fuck they were doing. Wait, okay, hang on. Ability utils get attribute from context. Right. U attribute utils. I think that's probably the only place I use that. I need a fucking animation guy or girl. I need an animation person. I need a fucking sound person, art person, you know, someone who can do like all of the fucking art, VFX person. If I had those people, the game would look great and sound great and probably feel great. I can do the rest. I need all, yes, I do. We need all the things. Where are you doing your assets at, Lucklin? Because you've got some good looking stuff in there. Are you commissioning me or just, I think I've asked you maybe before. I think you said you've just picked them up over the years. If you had all those people, you'd not be a solo dev. Well, what you do is you just contract them, and then you get to say, hey, I did everything. Isn't that what solo devs do? They just like contract that work out. Oh, you buy all of yours like pre-made, or you commission someone? You're buying like pre-made stuff? God, okay. That didn't fucking work. Get attribute from entity. Uh-oh. Did I not get attribute from entity? Where is get attribute from it? Get attribute from entity. That doesn't exist anymore. That's supposed to be get attribute from context. Oh. Okay, so all those are gonna be broken. Fuck. Dude, can I have a search bar here, please? Please and thank you. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Get attribute from entity. I'm just gonna pray that this fucking works. Pray that works. Pray for me. Why don't you do everything by yourself? It's not like every one of these things were their own arts that take at least 20k hours to master. Yeah, it's not that they're all their own disciplines that take years of fucking mastery. No pre-made, I just put I'm not working in them because shit off marketplace is horrible half the time, but it's always good it's always a good base to work from. Okay, so wait, if I'm understanding you, because you said I buy all of mine. So you buy assets off the marketplace and then use those as a starting place and then kind of make them your own? Oh, it didn't fucking work. It didn't fucking work. Okay. Oh man, there's gonna be so many of these. Yeah, this one's gonna suck. So this one, I guess I changed the name on this one a while ago. And the redirector didn't work. Okay, what else is broken here? Oh, I opened them all, okay. Yes, okay. Character level again, beautiful. Beautiful. That actually wasn't too much. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. EXP to level. And then just EXP. Is everything fixed now? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna call that working. I don't know that I need 1,000 things to all live and die by their own hands to prove that that's working, but I think it is. So let's delete that redirect, because that one did nothing. Did nothing for me. Okay, attribute utils seems good. Seems good. What else can we pull out of here? I was saying tag stuff. Oh, set attribute base value. That's probably a good one to move as well. No blueprint usages. That's no redirect needed there. I do love that writer just kind of tells you inline and can link to where it's used in blueprints. That's super nice. Where is that used at? Okay, I guess we just got to rebuild and figure out where it's broken. It would be too weird for a benchmarking plugin to send the user to a website to analyze the results. Can't you? Isn't there a web renderer in Unreal Engine? I don't know, but I would assume there would be. So can't you just like display a web page in the engine? Feels like the kind of thing there might be a plugin for. But yeah, I've always thought like just reusing an existing UI framework inside Unreal would be nice. Okay, so that actually, wait, how did that work? How did that work? I was expecting that to fail somewhere. I was expecting that to fail somewhere. So this isn't used ever. Okay, we'll just delete it then. Okay. We will just delete it then. Might be possible to use an embedded Chromium. Well, I mean, there's like, I mean, it would just be like a iframe or something, right? Like, I think there's I don't even know if you need like I don't know. I don't know how it's done. I'll just stop talking. I'm talking out of my ass right now. I redo the materials, add my own parameters. Sometimes I will take them into Blender, fix UVs, or retopo them. See, that shit, I could never even do that. I own thousands of assets I've acquired over the years, spending my Christmas birthday money for tons of years. I'll show you my library one day on Discord. Hey, you show me yours, I'll show you mine. My library is small, but it's not about the size of the library. It's about how you use it, okay? Some people like a small library. Some people are happy with a perfectly reasonably sized library, right? Not everyone is a fucking library size queen, okay? You know, some women don't like that. Some women don't like that, right? 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 Anakin? I'm all about not having to reinvent the wheel, just making it better. Yeah, I think it's a great way to do it. Now, if only I had any artistic talent at all. I have a lot of autistic talent, but not artistic talent. What else am I fucking doing here, huh? Eh? Yeah, Lachlan, you've been, I did not realize how long you'd been doing the content creation for. You are no stranger. I was just like looking through the directory one day. I was like, oh, this guy's doing Unreal things and it looks like a cool game. Let's go check it out. Entity Dead, Alive. This is... I have been around, yeah. Yes, you have. Tags. Should we do tags? I think tags... I think a tag thing makes sense. Let's do tags utils here. Object, should I do tags utils? That's shorter. That's shorter. We love short. We love small shorts. You know, I'm 5'10", so I'm a short king, basically. So we love short things here. So I'm gonna move all of these. Get owned game. Oh, there's a lot. Get owned gameplay tags. Yeah. Let's see. Are any of these just unused? No, these are all... Well, this one has no blueprint usages, so I'm kind of thinking like... Meh, it's nice. It's a nice to have. It's a nice to have, I suppose. Let's grab all these bad boys. Yeah, grab all those. Honestly, is dead and is alive could be a tags utils thing as well. That's like tag data, not gameplay tag. Okay, we've grabbed those. Let's close attribute utils for now. Ability utils, give me that. Give me that which is mine. Okay. Yes, include that. Include that. Combat state tags, use that. Okay, cute. So cute. Get some forward declares going in here. I never want the CAD kernel one. I never, F entity is the one that is in my project, not some, you know, fucking somewhere in bumfuck Sweeney country, all right? Deep in the source code. Okay, well, let's add our redirectors here. Ability utils. Okay, yeah, we need to do these ones here. The ones that are used in blueprints. So add loose tags, remove loose tags from entity, get owned entity tags. Oh, we should change that to tags utils. Or let's do tag utils, even shorter. We don't need that core redirect yet. Chill out on that. Tag utils. Get owned, gameplay tags, and then one more. No, not one more. That one's not used in blueprints. Royal, welcome in. How goes it? Is entity in combat. This looks fun, even though I don't know what's going on. Refactoring, so much fun. Oh my goodness. The children yearn for the mines and for refactors. That's the second part of that saying. They don't often tell you. Was that a first-time message? It didn't say that for me. It did not say that for me. No, you've been in here before. Okay, so let's find all the places where this is broken at, please. Please and thank you. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Welcome. Willkommen. My generic utils. Okay. Yeah, we will want to take a peek at my generic utils as well. Tag utils. There. Let's just copy that. We're going to need that. We are going to need that. Okay. We are continuing with the refactoring. I'm feeling a little snacky myself. May have to get some food here shortly. Hello again. Welcome back. Welcome back in. Okay, so that's all working as well. We'll give it another little testy test. Just to make sure it is all working. I hope all those redirectors worked. I hope they worked. If there's only one, I'm not too worried about it. If there's only one, it's not too bad. Oof. Get attribute from entity. Did I not? Did I not? Did that not save? That might not have saved. That's super annoying. That is super annoying. Even though I saved it a million times. Okay, wasn't too bad. How's your game editing? It is editing. Okay, things are working. Things are working. Dude, I need to fucking get rid of whatever that is. That one's so annoying. Every time I use the blizzard ability. We'll just cleave these guys down. Boom. Cleave him. Oh, he was dead. Oh, the animation stuff is the next on the docket here after I get all this cleaned up. Dude, the greens really fucking pulled away with it this time. The greens really pulled away with it. They're hungry though, so they're running. Okay, file, save all. Yes. Yes. Okay, what is next in tag utils land? We should do effect utils as well. Calc damage. Grant entity kill XP, get aggro. Okay, so nothing really let me look at my generic utils, which is the best name for a class ever. Let me just search for the word tag. Component contains tag. I guess I'm not using that. Get spec set by caller. Oh yeah, there's probably a bunch of ability system shit that I just don't need anymore. Get spec context. Where would that be used at? I think you're lying to me. Oh, it's in this thing. Yeah, this one's all fucksy wuxied. Yeah, okay. Inability from context. Do I use that one? Also that same thing. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. That makes sense, I suppose. Add loose tag if not present, remove loose tag if not present. Yeah, those belong in. Also, I'm not using those in. Okay, I'm not using those. I need to replace that because that just does not matter. That function does nothing, so we're just going to get rid of those. I'll just remove this one and see where it breaks. Okay, rebuild. Let's look for other tag things to resnactor. Remove loose tag if not present. There's one. Where is generic utils at? Any other tag is in combat idle. Finding modifier effects. Oh yeah, that should be in its own. That should be in its own utils as well. PCG stuff. Send to state tree event. Oh, there's a lot of like get entity transform, get entity. There's a lot of get entity data ones. Get entity movement info, you know, a lot of these. A lot of these. Okay. Apply tags data. And I think I don't need to iterate through this, do I? Apply tags data, remove loose tags checked for ALS tags. Yeah, so that gets a little simpler. Wait, I already removed I was double removing loose tags there. Can you teach me, please? Teach me, please. What do you think? What do you think's gonna happen now? Do you think I'm gonna teach you now? Is that what you think is gonna happen? Even if you asked in a very mature way, I am not in the business of teaching people. Nor do I have time for that. So I'm sorry, but no. I am sorry, but no. Okay, generic utils looks fine for now. Gooch that on over. Okay, so ability utils. I think effect utils is my next one. Let's make an effect utils. Okay, what do I want to take from? Not generic utils, from ability utils. Let me see here. In tag says, oh, these ones can change to tags as well, to the tag utils for sure. Tag utils. Subsystem that will need to be fully included, as will applied tags. And then that's gonna break something. Okay, ability utils, back to this. Back to ability utils. Let me pin that. I'm gonna need that. Yeah, all of the like set blanks, set effect blank, all of those need to scooch on over. Get effect asset tags, yeah, all of that. All of that. You effect utils. Forward declare all of the things. I can't forward declare that one, huh? Gameplay tag container is that's a fine thing to import. That should be completely decoupled. Wait, would I even be able to forward declare that? I don't think so, no. That's what I thought. I knew it. Okay, yeah, now you tag utils. Yay, we're getting rid of some dependencies. I should probably take a peek through everywhere this is used and see if it's necessary anymore in some of these places. And it already isn't. It isn't in a lot of places, actually. My generic utils, that's a good one to get rid of as well. We'll see how good the rebuilds are. Okay. You tag utils. And for tag utils, did we import ability utils or anything there? We import entity utils, which that one may still need to be like the kind of root utils that has to be imported by others. But hopefully there's not a whole lot in there. I feel like 36 actions to rebuild is a lot better than we usually do. A lot better than we usually do. You know, my gameplay ability base. Another thing I want to do is like make a naked or mostly naked base class for this. And then I guess we can completely get rid of the dependency on the underlying gameplay ability. That's one of the next cleanup things to do. Let's write those down. Change gameplay ability to different base class. We'll do that. It's an all-in-one kind of thing there. Let's go again. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Now it's going. Now it's going. Okay, what is next? Oh, I guess I need to do the, I didn't do any of the, okay, before we rebuild the engine, I need to do all of the redirectors. From ability utils to effect utils. God, this is kind of, I'm gonna pull this over to the other screen. So I can see both here. It's too long to not. Blueprint usages. Oh, I hope these work. I hope these work. You used them blueprints? Yeah, it doesn't show it on that one. Like that, I'm just gonna assume all these are used in blueprints here. Okay, all of those are put in there. Yeah. Okay, there's probably more in ability utils that can fit in here as well. I think things like end effects, or like, you know, activate ability, end ability, you know, end effect spec. These are kind of like major ones. I don't know what to say. Major, or like they're kind of core utility functions. I'll say core. That's a good word for it. I think those maybe will go in their own. Okay, and we've fully built now. Set character level. Hit heal target, set target, blah, blah, blah. Maybe a target utils. I feel like target is facing target, distance to target probably is another one. A lot of target util stuff. Okay. Nice, that all redirected. Well, just dandy. Just dandy. Get entity target. Yeah, so let's do a target util. Target utils is our next victim. Oh, hi, Moxie. Do you need to go outside? Okay, I need to take the doggies outside. I will need to BRB. Okay, I am back. What type of game are you creating? RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. I do have doggos, although we both went potty, so. Yeah, RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain, AI generated quests. And yes, we do have, it is Unreal, and we do have abilities, although I just got done replacing the gameplay ability system. Here's my procedural terrain. This is just one seed. Just one random seed. And I've just stuck on this one because it looks so fucking cool. This is a good one because of the tall mountains and whatnot. Oh god, I'm not making games on any other platform except Roblox. Well, I'm not. I would make games on any other platform that's not Roblox. Roblox is not exactly the platform I would be on. I just came. What's it about? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here's me. Here's the world map. Yeah. Complete with underground caves as well. And I showed the doggo. Doggo's not here right now. Doggo is here. The doggo is here. Oh, do you want it? Do you? Hello. Hello. Anyways, yeah. A little bit of the game. Adder, welcome in. Roblox also takes a massive cut of the revenue, greater than or less than the Fortnite map takey. And then here's the ability system that I just got done rewriting. It's my own now. I have no dependency on the ability system component or any of that shit now. And it's a hell of a lot more performant already, but there's more work to be done. More work to be done. We'll do 500. 500 all in combat. Look at them. Okay, place your bets. Green or yellow? Which side's gonna win? The greens or the yellows? Yellows won last time, and it was quite the upset. It was looking like greens were gonna win first. They started mobbing up quite heavily, and then yellows came back. I think yellows is taking it. Oh, I don't know. The greens are mobbing up here. The mob is what really, you know, when the ball gets rolling. Oh, the yellows just absolutely slaughtered them. Oh my god, the yellows just absolutely slaughtered them. Yeah, that's a substantial victory. Oh, dude, that poor fucking guy right there. That poor fucking guy right there. Yeah. They claim 30%, but somehow someone did a breakdown and they only see 30 to 40% rather than 70% Roblox claims you'd receive. Do you get the information to do that analysis? I would be surprised if that's happening. How do you get that information? How do you know like the total versus your cut? And also, are they accounting for taxes? Because the tax man cometh. Bro, go help your homies. Yeah, the aggro radius processor needs a little bit more work. That's why he didn't go help his homies. Need a little bit more work there. Okay. I was going to do target utils next. So let's start moving those over. We're just doing some cleanup stuff today. Oh my god, why is it so laggy? What's going on here? Sounds like you can see the download count, which can be used to create your take-home ratio. I see. Is that what they base the money off of? It's purely download count? I mean, maybe they just haven't gotten the money yet. Maybe there's a holdover period. I don't know. I'm doing a lot of defending. I don't know why. I guess I'm just surprised that can be figured out. Like, why would they be being nefarious about that? Okay, I need to restart Writer, I think. It's doing all right. Is facing target and distance to. Those both are, oh, and is target faction attackable? Where am I using that at? Yeah, I guess we'll move all those in there too. I guess we will. Make target from context. I think that should go. Did I not move that over there? No, we're not doing that at all. No one is using that, so we'll just delete it. Okay. Target util. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is within min range. I did the min and max range too. I believe. Is facing target distance to. Okay. EU target utils. Okay, let's start importing all of the things. Is entity dead? I guess that's U ability utils now. I guess I didn't move is within max range, did I? Is within min range, is within max. I get, fuck it. We'll fucking move it. We'll fucking move it. Although I don't think that should maybe be in its own thing. I think that should be a separate, yeah, that should be separate. Separate but equal. Bro, Writer is lagging so much right now. Oh my god. How much memory is Writer taking up right now? 11 gigs. 11 gigs. There's only some really quick and rough research when I heard people focus on Roblox as an income source. Yeah, that's wild to me. That's so fucking wild. I think their complaint was that there seems to be hidden fees and whatnot before it makes its way to the devs' pockets, which isn't surprising. Welcome to depending on marketplaces and being a game dev. Granted, 30% actual take-home as a dev isn't bad. That's fairly average for most indie devs after marketing, marketplace cut, and licensing. Yeah, that's depressing to think about. I don't want to think about only making 30% of what people pay. You know, that feels so bad. Okay, let's set up these redirects now. You're going to target utils. Get current target used in 11 blueprints. Those ones don't need redirectors. That one is not used in blueprints. We'll delete that. Okay. So I only had a few redirectors there. Let's rebuild now and find all the places that we're broken at. I think actually, let's hang on. I'm gonna close it. Restart Rider. It is chugging bad. Hello? Mister, it's not time yet. It is not time yet. Stop whining at me. Okay, so we'll just load that up. Oh. This is a good day of dev. This is a good day of devin. There was no I didn't get any extra functionality really. I guess building, I fixed building. That was the extra functionality. But the cleanup is just so cathartic, man. So cathartic. Okay, now let's build. Now let's build. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Targetable no, it's target. Wait, where is targetable util? Do I have that? Oh, I do. That's just on. I should probably change that. I should probably combine those. Probably combine that. Okay. Do I need to get current target there? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. Okay. Okay, keep going. Target utils. Now what's going to be a pain is figuring out where all the, when I want to reuse a function, there's not just one place I can go to to look up all the functions I have. Okay. Zach, welcome in. The day is going well. The day is going well. We're just cleaning stuff up today, and it feels great. It's a great feeling. We've deleted the ability system component. We have ridden ourselves of that evil. We are now superior. We are now superior. And now I'm just going through, I'm refactoring all my utils files because they got too large. And they were increasing compile times quite significantly because it was just transitively depending on bringing in a lot of transitive imports, and it includes when I would change something. So making them smaller just makes that easier to avoid. Okay. Did everything build properly? I think so. Methinks so. Okay. And you know what I was thinking about this week with the like the instant static mesh components and stuff that I use for the vertex. I vertex animate them and stuff. Like when I have because I want like a modular equipment system where like you can equip like any gear onto your character, and it's not like a, you know, very much like a WoW type gear system where there's like a lot of gear. And that's going to be, I'm probably going to have to bake all of that into a static mesh. And it's like either I'm going to need an instant static mesh for each piece of gear and then like attach it with some of my own code, or I'm going to need to bake each entity into a static mesh. At that point, I don't really get the benefit of reducing the draw calls. So that's gonna be a really fucking tricky one. That's gonna be a Trixie Hobbits is that one. And the thing is, like, I shouldn't have that many on screen at a time, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. But there could be that many on screen at a time, so something we need to account for. Get entity target. We need to move that one over too. No blueprint usages. And if I just use individual instant static mesh components for each entity, like that's gonna be a lot of processing to move those around every fucking frame. At that point, I will absolutely need the scene component thing to work, because I can't do all that on the game thread for sure. I might not even without the game thread, I may not be able to do it. Get ability, cooldown time remaining. Interesting. Get aggro value, process damage event aggro. Yeah, this isn't bad. This isn't a bad place to be in right now. Reactivate ability by class. I don't think I should be using this one anymore. I should be using the other one. That is ability level and target. I don't need two of those, I don't think. Let's just delete that. That should be a pretty easy... Oh, that's end ability by class. Oh, I read it wrong. Yeah, no wonder. Okay. I'm glad I didn't just delete that. Been staring at code for too long, man. So the damage stuff. Calc damage. Yeah, there needs to be a better place for that, I think. Oh, there was one. What was the one I wanted to move? The targetable utils. Yeah, we need to move that. Is valid target. Okay, which means we need the redirector for that. Okay, targetable utils. Is valid target. Okay, that redirector is set up. Okay, and then there was the other one. Yeah, this one. I need to put there is because I have an ability modifier utils. Yeah, so I want to move this one in there. Liability modifier effects. Yeah, that's an important one too. I don't think that was a blueprint one either. No blueprint usages, okay. View ability modifier utils. Okay. No more generic utils there. Nice. Yeah, I should continue to break up generic utils. Let's rebuild for now. Oh, do I need to fucking scope guard the CDO? Oh shit. I use the CDO elsewhere that I never did that on. Uh-oh. Well, get nearest targets within box. Is valid enemy target. Hey, retargets. This seems like target. This seems like target information here. It seems relevant to target stuff. We should go to generic utils. Yeah. Mister, I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry, buddy. It is not time for you yet. Okay, so we're moving that to target utils. Cancel. You target utils. Whoops, undo that. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay. Oh, oops, okay. Yeah, I kind of broke some other things, didn't I? Include that. Yeah, that's important. Entity utils. Include that. Okay. Okay, which of those have blueprint usages? Most of them. Most of them. Okay. Well, no, that one's fine. We want to go from my generic utils to target utils on get AoE targets and get nearest. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. Inventory is probably... Yeah, that's probably a decent one. It's probably a decent utils file as well. PCG, oh boy. Entity. Ah, we have a bunch of entity stuff in here. And I also have entity utils, which maybe I need to take a peek there. Elliot, where are we at? We have deleted all of the ability system component stuff. We have cleansed ourselves of the filth that is the gameplay ability system. Now we're just refactoring utils files to help with compile times, really. Yeah, this is all like super MISC shit here. It's all super MISC shit. All the entity transform stuff should probably move in there, though. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Yeah, let's move all that. All of this, we're gonna move into entity utils. Okay. Move it all. Move it all. Okay, yeah, that's all gonna hurt. I know it. I know it will hurt. Oh, oops, hang on. Undo that. That's the wrong thing. Entity utils. An actor half height. I guess that's a U. My generic utils. I don't. Do I need a fucking utils function for that? I don't know. What am I doing here? Do I care about this? What was I doing here? But he is making his game, bro. Get move speed modifier attribute. Oh, I was doing it. Oh, that's where I was doing that. Yeah, I redid that already. So goodbye. Get entity pawn half height. So find path for entity. That's entity related. So we'll move that as well. I just feel I'm maybe putting too much in the entity. Maybe putting a little too much in the entity class now. Oh, that's a long one. That's a long one right there. Am I right or wrong, bro? Why is it the youngins are always saying bro after everything, and I say bro sometimes too, but I'd like to think I have a pretty varied vernacular. Yeah, you are right. I chuckled because it was not the least specific thing you could probably say that I was doing. Okay. Add Z leniency to target location. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that function. I've hated it for a long time. Okay, so all of those ones that I brought over, we need to set up the redirectors there. Oh, did I close the redirector? I did. And we're gonna pop those open here. Okay, so we're going from my generic utils to entity utils. Let's start copy pasting. What blueprint am I fucking using that in? Humanoid asset. Yeah, this one just doesn't work at all. I'm gonna leave that one. Humanoid NPC though. I feel like that one, I can't navigate to it. I guess I probably should fucking do that then. I shouldn't be using this function, I don't. Okay. Redirectors are there. Rebuild now. Redirectors are there. Okay. Okay. Time to start fixing. Control Shift T. You mean Control Shift F? Yeah, I'm aware that I can do that, but I would have to do that for, let's see here. I would have to Control Shift F for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I would have to do that for 15 different functions, which to me is slower than just letting the compiler tell me where to go. Search for the old name, replace it with the new name, but I have to do that for 15 functions. That file, the my generic utils, that class still exists. There's still like 100 functions on that class. Yeah, if I was only replacing that, of course I would do that. Of course I would do that. Okay, did I get them all? Yeah, my generic utils. It is getting smaller. How big is it now? Still 1,000 lines long. Still 1,000 lines of functions, and I think I will still probably have it for some things. For some things, I will still likely have it. Okay, we missed a few. Missed a few. And what are we doing here? Okay, this is an interesting one. Why did that one break? T subclass of U entity effect def. Can I forward declare? Forward declare that. Bro, do you know WAP content rewards? I have no idea what that fucking sentence means. Okay, yeah, we need to actually import that. And I don't get the auto import, so we gotta just fucking raw dog this import. Oh, what is this? Fucking 2005? You are in gameplay. We're not in data. Entity effect def. Wait, apply additional effect. Okay. Oh my god, are you shilling for a company thing now? That sounds like a marketing bot. Yeah, that's a marketing bot. Entity of, okay, I guess I need to also import that. Okay, we have built now. There's probably a lot of unused imports now. Probably a lot of unused imports. Let's make sure it still works here. Toggle auto attack. Okay, only one broken, so we missed one. Not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, that's fine. Not the worst outcome. Okay. Math, I do have a math utils. We can move things into math utils as well. My math util. Math is math. Thankfully, I roughly organize these in order, so the copy pasta isn't too bad. Unreal Andy, welcome. Okay. You my math. Get entity pawn hat. That's, yeah. Import that. Import that. Cool. Okay, so let's forward declare some things and go over to our redirectors. My generic utils. We are going to my math utils. Actually, I guess most of these, actually, none of these are used in blueprints. Okay. Beautiful. Let's just rebuild there. Compiler, tell me where the boo-boos are, please. Please and thank you. Get projection data. Okay, let's start that over. Room detector. That's one I didn't fucking I haven't looked at in a long time. Interesting. Yeah, the point along direction function, that's one I use a lot. Terrain chunk. Okay. Can we rebuild now? Yeah, I really wish this optimize imports. Let me find a class. What is that? Control Alt O. Let me find a class that has an import, has an unused import. Here we go. Control Alt O. That was it, right? Yeah, optimize imports. So that does not delete the unused imports. My dogs are literally pawing at my feet. Like, you guys don't get fed for another half hour. And you know that. And you know that. You're just trying to make me feel bad. Oxy, you're so freaking cute. Please just, she's just very lightly pawing at my foot. Please, Papa. Please, Papa. Please give us food. Clearly food time is now, silly man. Yes, they can smell time. Dogs can smell time. It is known. It is actually a thing. They can smell the time of day. Well, apparently what it is, Adder, is it's that like the different times of day smell different. Like morning smells different than afternoon. And you know, I think we can kind of tell that as well, right? Like in the morning when there's like dew glistening off the grass versus dusk, like it's, you know, we probably can't really fucking tell, but like, I gotta say, 500 entities all in combat. It's running at 18 FPS, but everything, this is entirely on the game thread, so that's pretty good if I do say so myself. We're not doing any parallel processing at all. You said the F word a couple times now, thus confirming the bias, yes. Usually the D word is what does it. Google says that you were correct about the dogs using smell to determine time of day. Yeah, I told you it's an actual thing. I wasn't memeing. That is an actual thing. What you building? I'm building a video game. It's a RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. My generic utils. Okay, already some stuff we can get rid of there too. We already get rid of that. Boop boop boop. Okay, what else can I split out? What is a good? I guess I don't. There's some things I can just delete. Can you make Minecraft? Yeah, let me just do that right now. Let me just do that right now. Grid spacing, ability system, those two are going to get deleted eventually. Inventory, let's make an inventory utils. I think it's time. It's time. Okay. Where those be at? Oh god, that trade function is quite large. Inventory utils. I spelled it wrong. There we go. It's funny how stark the contrast between the YouTube chat section is than the Twitch. Yeah, it's specifically YouTube Shorts is what it is. Okay, let's set up my redirectors now. We are doing, yeah, these are definitely used in blueprints here. Okay, decrement equipped ammo, trade item. Those redirectors are set up. I don't know where YouTube streams even are on the UI. I'm working on that, don't you worry. There is youtube.com/live, but it sucks, and I'm working on it, don't worry. But the YouTube Shorts are YouTube vertical streams show up in the YouTube Shorts feed as they scroll through. And then if you pause the Shorts feed, there's also like a little live chip that you can click on, and it'll put you in a live only feed. But that's a dark place. There's a lot of weird fucking streams out there. If you scroll through that every once in a while, it's just people doing the most random fucking shit. Quite literally working on it. Yeah, there's some other cool stuff happening at YouTube, like I just got an email that you can stream horizontally and vertically like at the same time now, like through one stream, or it's something that's coming soon. So they sent that to my like creator email, and so that's gonna be really nice. And they just updated the like the live studio UI, like this thing here. Like this UI got all updated. Which it doesn't fit in how I use it as well anymore, but it is what it is. What was my max today? It's kind of a shitty day for live streaming. It's the lowest view stream I've had in quite a while, actually. Yeah, who knew that cleaning things up would not be very entertaining? Who knew? Although my average view duration is higher, which is strange. Usually it's like 25 seconds. Now it's at 42 seconds. Did I rebuild? I forget if I rebuilt or not. "48 actions. Oh boy. Thank you for the follow, Vic Weber Rub. Thank you for the follow. I think I want to get rid of components, like actor components altogether as well. I have some plans. And I should no longer need actor components, which is really nice. That'll be really nice. So this inventory component should be able to be gotten rid of. Get gotten rid of. Same with the equipment component soon. Big BP child component guy. Wait, why is that? Why don't do that? I feel like I've ran into so many blueprint corruption issues when I've done that. Is that why? I felt like that was just me though. I didn't know if that was an actual thing. But yeah, there's eventually going to be no components, no actor components anymore. Other than like the character movement, the player character movement component. Basically, capsule collision component, just those. Just those, really. I'm surprised. So these ones were only used in blueprints, it seems. Where is get neighbor chunk lokes used at? Just in height map utils. BP child components are just really efficient as a whole or inefficient. They're not like instance editable like place BP actor, and are very prone to crashing the game when being reference spawned or destroyed. They are not instance editable like a placed BP actor. Interesting. I guess I never knew that. I don't think I use those at all really anymore. I guess I have a building component, but it's not a child of a C++ one. I guess PCG is the next most split-outable utils function here. Oh, please don't have a naming conflict. Please don't have a naming conflict. I would like to not have to write my PCG utils. That would be beautiful. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. So much red. Math utils. What? In my PCG, huh? Oh, I have a vertex data utils too. Okay, rebuild that. I don't think any of those are... Oh, fuck, there are some that are used in blueprints. What? I guess there are some. Okay, let me set up those. Oh, I must have some blueprint nodes and some PCG blueprint nodes that I've forgotten about. Finally, good night and technical. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. We're just doing some cleanups today. Nothing super crazy. I have a BP that controls my volumetric cloud system and attempted to spawn it as a BP component, and it turned into a 30% crash repro. What do you mean 30% crash? As in it crashed 30% of the time? From like player metrics? Or whenever it was referenced directly? That's weird. That is weird. Is that everything? Not quite. Oh, Adder, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing with myself and my game. I feel like the more I stare at art, the less I know. And I've spent hours just looking at, scrolling through ArtStation, scrolling through Google Images. You know, I save shit that looks cool, I think, but I am at an absolute loss for how to even like talk about what I want or even come up with what I want. I just need someone, I need someone who doesn't want any money. If you guys find any people like that. I hate art. Yeah, I feel like Elliot and I are kind of cut from the same cloth there then. we're like super technical, enjoy game dev a lot. Art is not our strong suit. Yeah, we had a 3 out of 10 crash whenever the event would trigger. Damn, that's weird, man. I brain dumped on Discord. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to read it. I saw you responded. Just gotta play a bunch of games and watch a metric ton of movies and find the ones you like that fit the bill. But see, I don't know how to translate things that aren't games, like art in things that aren't games, to games. Because it's like every time I look at a piece of concept art for a game, I'm like, oh yeah, that looks fucking awesome. Like they all look fucking awesome. All the concept art looks awesome. But it's like not, it really depends, I guess, on how the artist is interpreting the concept art as to how it actually gets made in game. Because it's like, I feel like 2 different art directions can take the same concept art and turn it into 2 completely different things. And beyond, and even still, I don't know how to talk about art. And like like I don't even know how to pinpoint what's different. Like I've been sitting here, I have been sitting here trying to think about like, why do I like vanilla WoW art better than retail WoW art? And like I can speak on that generically, but I don't know from like a super specific art direction, like why. Like what are the specifics about the brush strokes that I don't like as much? I'll say a big part of it is the animations. The animations in Retail WoW are way too bouncy. And then it's like they went way too cartoony with it. And I think some of the colors are brighter, even though like vanilla WoW was already kind of a bright colored thing. But I always remember it, I guess I describe it as being a little grittier than Retail WoW. But I can't even put my finger on like, let me pull up an image. See if I can. Vanilla WoW versus Retail WoW art. Like I can't tell, like I guess, is this oh, that's classic versus vanilla, not retail. Like what? I can't put my finger on why I like the left better. Even though the right is clearly more like detailed and shit. I think it's really important for a non-experienced art director to also have a block out of the game's levels to figure out what shapes need to translate to art. See, that's another thing. Like I'm doing things that are completely procedural. And so I feel like I can't go, like, especially with what level I'm capable of doing that. Like there's going to be some rough edges. Like there's going to be a bunch of things that like clip into each other. I'm going to have things that dangle over edges. Like it's not going to be super realistic. So I feel like I can't do something super high fidelity because I'm not going to be able to like I can't have super high fidelity in art because I know that I can't match that fidelity across the board in terms of like all the scenes and the levels and stuff like that, and even probably with the animations and stuff. Like I can't afford probably super awesome animations or something, you know. A lot of art direction is color palette and shapes. Do you want super saturated? See, I don't even fucking know what that means. Do you want gritty? I tend to like gritty. I don't necessarily know if I want that though. I can say for a fact that like I do not want the default stylized, like Overwatch fucking Fortnite style, default style. Like I call that default stylized. I don't know if that's the term, but like I keep searching for things that I do want something stylized, I think, but everything that's stylized looks like fucking either WoW or like Fortnite, you know? Do you want something super tall, menacing towers on your castles, Disney castles, WoW castles? Just, yeah, all of the above. All of the above. Procedural still needs to build building blocks, so understanding how tall and chunky those shapes are. I feel like I need the geometry to not, especially because all of my stuff needs to be super modular. Like both the like equipment system, like so any gear that they're wearing needs to be modular, and then the player needs to place buildings and stuff, so that needs to be super modular as well. So I feel like I can't do things that are super curvy and stuff like that, you know, or like super non-mod. I don't know how to see. I don't even know how to say it. Like I know that like being procedural, the way that I'm doing it, and the modularity is like that's a kind of a limitation. I would say on the art direction. My biggest tip is build your world with basic shapes, mostly scaled cubes, and make sure it plays really well with just those shapes. And so how am I supposed to have something like that affect how I describe the art direction that I want, you know? Mortal Shell 2's world was 90% cubes, where we started a single thing. But then like how did you settle on like what color? I mean, I know Mortal Shell, first of all, looks awesome. I would absolutely love to have that kind of detail, but I don't think I can. That looks expensive. Like this is the kind of level of detail that I would expect that I can afford. I don't even know if I can afford this. Probably the default stylized is super cheap. That's why it's everywhere. That's like the last thing that I want. But again, even with level blockouts and stuff like that, like I don't know how to make that affect or describe what colors to use, you know, how stylized do I want it? How semi-stylized do I want it, you know? Texturing style is a whole separate conversation from shape language when it comes to art direction. And I don't know how to talk about either. I do like the, I guess I'll say with, I think Vanilla WoW had the best looking dwarves. They had the dwarviest dwarves, and it's because of the exaggerated proportions. So I do think some exaggeration in the proportions is what I would want. Because I like that each race in WoW, like the silhouette stands out a lot. So I maybe have settled on something like that. Like, this looks bad. This looks bad to me. This looks amazing. This looks great. Composition, shapes, depth, reads, and landmarks are a whole conversation before you get into texturing. Before you get into texturing style. So you do shape first and then texture. I don't know that I would be that picky about shape when it comes to, like, I guess the only constraint I have is that it needs to be modular, but that's about it. Textures are the very last step. Oh boy. So I don't even know, like, how do I search for, like, I want something like, I know I picked up the term stylized realism. I picked up that term. But, like, how do you say, like, whatever, what the hell was that? What did I just fucking click on that looked like that? Wait, where was that? Am I blind? That. Like, how would you describe that art? Like, I have no idea how to describe something like that. Low poly and colors will get you far. I don't know that I want something necessarily low poly either. Like, this is super unique, right? Like, how do I describe something super unique? I don't even know. This default stylized, don't want it. Right? So every time I look up, like, anything stylized, these images, like, these images just, like, fucking take over. Rarely do I search for art styles, but more find games and other forms of media that stand out to me that you think would be really cool for your project. Yeah, but I don't know how to find those, right? Like, I haven't been, you know, I haven't had that mindset to kind of compile that list of games in my head. This doesn't look bad. Maybe let's not play music, I don't know. But, like, I can't picture what a character would look in here, and I feel like the character would look super default style. Like, this looks kind of 490, you know? It's just kind of grim and dark. Cell shading? Is that cell shading? Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna say unique game art. I can't even spell. Unique game art. That's No Man's Sky. Nobody art directing games is pulling unique ideas out of their ass. They are mashing together their favorite stuff in that genre, and unique spin is that combination. And so when that happens, like, you're saying, oh, I want the contrast from this game, but I want, like, the fucking art outlines from that game, and I want the hand-painted part of that game. Like, how do you talk about, like, what do you pick to mash up from games? Because I did figure people would do that. Also, I do know one game. God, I just forgot the name. No, oh my god, I blanked on the fucking name. What is the fucking name? No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, like, this game looks fucking sick. It is, as far as I can understand, it is hand-painted, stylized hand-painted. Like, this game looks crazy good. Can I get a video?
Welcome back to Papa John's.
Papa John's, get out of here, Papa John's. Don't tempt me with your deliciousness. Yeah, like this game looks fucking sick, man. It's like kind of grim and dark. And the pizza, the pizza too, yeah. Yep, I like the grittiness of Dark Souls and the architectural style of Dishonored, but we need cell shading simplicity because of budget. Okay, so like, what's your like, do you have a, ooh, this game, Ori, I think everyone always calls Ori like one of the best looking games. Yeah, how much does that cost, Adder? But do you have a tier list of like most expensive art styles to least expensive art styles? Like, is hand paint? I would imagine hand painted is the most expensive, right? Most expensive would be WoW. Really? WoW doesn't look like it's that expensive when it's put together. Like retail WoW or vanilla WoW? Like, is this that expensive today? If I could get just this today. Everything's hand painted and curated retail WoW. So hand painted is like the most expensive. They have 40 plus artists at any given time making art, all of them specifically trained in that style. Yeah, that's fucking wild, man. And I don't even like it that much. I don't even like it that much. The concept art for fucking WoW looks amazing, though. Especially like the original. Not that. That looks sick, though. Fucking pandas. Okay, so I mean, this probably also expensive. The Rest for the Wicked probably also expensive. Hades is great. Hades is a good looking game too, but it's 2D. Oh, cell shading. That's Borderlands, I suppose. I'm at, well, low poly's the least expensive, right? The Fable games kind of had that slightly darker fantasy feel. Let's go like Fable 3 art. I remember playing Fable 2 and 3 a lot. Can I get some actual in-game? Yeah, yeah. Mortal Shell 2 has 4 environment art? Are you fucking kidding me? I actually just rewatched the trailer for it. And I was just like, God damn, that looks fucking good. A lot of budget-friendly art creation is understanding what you can get away with reusing. Most of MS2 is one set of rock meshes and 3 biomes worth of unique materials applied to that same. 3 biomes worth of unique materials applied to that same set of rocks. So, I mean, what's the... I mean, I'm sure it all depends, but is like... Does creating models take more time than creating textures? Or equivalent? Or because I guess you're saying you create the materials or textures. Well, there's textures, there's materials, and then there's also meshes, right? You know, this kind of reminds me of BioShock as well. What was that one BioShock? This one, Infinite, BioShock Infinite. Yeah, see that kind of, I guess Infinite's maybe a little brighter. Hyperreal using high poly meshes is usually cheapest, right? Wait, Hyperreal is usually cheapest? You use procedural materials on auto unwrapped meshes. Creating textures is usually the most time consuming. Unwrapping, then painting. Our character team averages 2 to 3 days on a sculpt, 1 day unwrapping, 3 days texturing. And I assume that's multiple people working on it. You can use scan data for hyperreal, super easy to generate with photogrammetry. Interesting. I did not assume that. It's just me, but I find most models take about the same amount of time to create from scratch, so it's important for me to not go crazy on any one thing. We could crank out tons of assets on COD with photo stuff. Interesting. So, yeah, and I guess if you're going stylized, you're creating things from scratch rather than starting from some photo. And so what about something like a semi-stylized? See, these are terms I'm picking up. Semi-stylized, or like stylized realism or something. Oh, that looks cool. Show me that. Can I get a video of that? That looks like concept art. Is it? I guess it's not. That looks pretty fucking sick. That's got some character to it, you know? Not default stylized. I like that. The water is interesting. Kind of stylized on the water side of things. You have to be smart with your rock and terrain credits. We use the same rock and just rotate it a bunch of different ways. Well, that I can bust that out like nobody's business. You know, PCG just kind of goes burr like that. Materials are world space and will rotate, so highlights are always on top. That'd be 3D concept. This is 3D concept art? I'm gonna save that. Save that. I'll take a peek through the images that I've saved. Where is that? Can I not zoom in more? No, that's as big as I got. This is what I got so far. What is this? I don't know why I saved that. I feel like that doesn't look that good. This guy looks fucking sick. This is just concept art, but I thought he looked cool. Thought this was interesting. Someone did it's like a fan recreation of Twilight Princess Zelda, which I thought looked pretty cool. I found some guy who's doing trees in Houdini. I thought that looked super interesting. I was like, well, Houdini is a procedural. Like, this looks pretty sick, honestly. And then this is the same guy. And I was like, this looks kind of nice, you know? It's still kind of close to default stylized, but there's like some, I don't know, I guess painterly is the only way I have to describe it. Painter. This one looked pretty interesting too. It's kind of matte, I think. I don't know how to, like, the colors I guess are kind of flat. I don't know. They look kind of flat to me. I don't know if that's the way to describe it though. But it's like flat but still realistic and detailed. Painterly would be the word used by art directors. So would that be fair to say about this one? We'll go full screen. Would that be fair to say? Would you call this painterly? Am I using that right? It'll be easy to make, no offense on the OG artist. Looks great. Lots of blobby meshes with procedural materials. Wait, which one? Oh god. I'm not keeping up with your chats very well. Yes, that'd be fair. Okay. Lots of blobby meshes. Wait, which one was I looking? Was it this one? The snowpath one. Oh, I see. This one. It looks pretty good. I mean, I guess easy to create and looks good is the precipice of what I'm going for. Because easy to create would mean that I can pay for it. I can afford it. This one didn't look too bad either. I thought this was kind of cool. And I was reading the artist, because like, you know, on ArtStation, the artist will kind of say something about it. This guy said he used inspiration from Diablo 4 to create that. Someone did a render of a realistic render of, this is a Lionel from Breath of the Wild. Turkey's procedural materials these days. Hey, that would fit in with what I'm going for. That would. But I thought this guy looked like, this is like this style. I don't know what to call it. I mean, I guess it's somewhat of semi-stylized realistic or something like that. But this is like what all those videos where it's like X but in Unreal Engine. You know, it's like Mario but in or like Zelda but in Unreal Engine, World of Warcraft but in Unreal Engine. You cut out a massive amount of labor hours, cutting out hand-painted hours. Auto unwrap stuff on a procedural material is like 3+ days. Okay, so what I'm learning is that I should not go for hand-painted. And I think this guy made all of these procedurally, because these three are all from the same guy, I remember. Which I think this looks pretty cool. I also found Dragon Quest had an interesting, like, how would you do, what is unique about this? I guess it's outlining things. So is that cell shading? This might be hand painted as well, though. It does look a little painterly. But this is like the new Dragon Quest game. I thought that this art style looked pretty unique. Cell shaded, okay. But I mean, so is cell shaded a technique or just what it looks like? You know? What is that? That's just concept art. I thought this looked pretty cool too. I feel like I can't rely on concept art because I have no idea. Like, this is an in-game thing, so this looks sick. This is like, I don't know if the thing is, like, if I get this level of detail in like the textures and shit, I feel like I have to match that level of detail in the environment overall. And I don't know if I can, because like my terrain is not necessarily going to be the highest of resolutions, you know? And I feel like it's just going to end up being mismatched and look a little awkward. So I think I have to go more stylized than realistic, although I would love something that's on the slightly more realistic side of things. If you go hand painted, just be smart about reusing things. I'm not going to be able to be smart about that. Most cell shading is hand painted. Okay. Is the final shader applied? Okay, but there's usually a style that accompanies it. Just simplistic hand painted textures, I see. Might just be me again, but I still have to hand paint my textures somewhat. But I also only do realism because it's easier. So it's weird to me that realism is now easier. That is not something that I would have assumed. But hey, if it's easier, I'm willing to pay for easier. I guess the only reason I lean away from realism is because I don't know if I can match that across the board in all of the systems in my game. Like, my game's going to be a little janky. It's going to be a little janky. There's always some amount of hand painting, just a matter of determining how much is photo capture base with paint over. Orange. I have no idea what this is talking about. Can't even. Literally can't even. This does look pretty interesting, though. Oh, he's got the juice too. He's got the materials. Realistic and stylized look. The balance of stylized and realistic aspects in the concept art is one of the reasons I was drawn to it so much. It has a painted feel, but very explicit detail in some areas. So from the beginning, I've been struggling with this and figuring out how to hit that sweet spot. I think the best way to describe the approach I try is that I try to keep the materials as true to life as possible in terms of their PBR values, and let the style come out in how I simplify the primary and secondary forms. Once I get down to the little details, I revert back to a more realistic feel. It has impact at a distance and interest up close. I think as realistic materials become more abundant, it's going to be more important than ever for us to create interesting art styles, moods, and comments. 80 level is a great art resource. Okay. Can I search? How do I search? I guess it's all articles. Research. Yeah, I feel like I just need to not have super realistic level of detail. Because it would look weird. Can I go super realistic textures, but not very realistic meshes? All right, Tiny Glade, let's see you. That's not bad. That looks pretty good. Dude, I love this procedural workflow they're doing though. Bro. Is this a game? Is that the game? You just get to make this? Oh, dude, that would be actually kind of fun. A good recent example of stylized realistic blend would be Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity 2. Yeah. I didn't play Divinity 2. Okay. I don't know. I feel like the detail level is too high for me to pull off, though. Or something like this. Show me like a dark, gritty, stylized game. Does that exist? But those just look like regular stylized games, though. Darksiders. I do remember this game. I played one of these. There's multiple, right? Oh, you know what another good one is? Ninja Gaiden. Did it look like that back in the day? I guess I'm thinking of Ninja Gaiden 2. That's kind of got that Soul Calibur look to it. That's closer to like realistic. Back to Darksiders. Back to Darksiders. It's kind of comic booky. I don't know. That just kind of looks like WoW. Honestly. The project would really benefit from blocking out your world with cubes and understanding how vertical the architecture is, shapes of environments. Then you just slap on the style of texturing that you like. I mean, I guess the texturing is what I need help on then. So I feel like that, what you're saying about like blocking it out and stuff, that will just come as, because like the assets I would use are just the ones that I have for like the blocks and stuff, like, because it all needs to be modular, you know. So I'm just gonna use the same fucking like dummy walls that I have already in the game to build points of interest and stuff. Dishonored. That one has a pretty unique style. Can't spell it though. Yeah, this is kind of that Bioshocky kind of style too. Kind of Bioshocky. Dishonored 2 in game. Dishonored is arguably the best art direction of world building. Is it now? What makes it the best? I do think it looks good, but I don't know if I would say the best. I feel like Ori or like Hollow Knight always takes that crown. I do love Dishonored though. It's a fun game. I like the character models. I like how they're very expressive and they look different, right? It's not just regular ass human. It's like they've got like the kind of exaggerated human proportions, you know? Bloodborne. That's like Dark Souls-y. Which, how difficult is a Dark Souls-y type vibe to pull off? How expensive is Dark Souls? Is this, I mean, I guess this is stylized to a certain extent, right? V-Rising, it's another good example. V-Rising, show me. I need to see up close because like the top-down perspective of this doesn't really give me, because mine's going to be over the shoulder, so this doesn't give me a very good. Dark Souls is fairly inexpensive, is it? They're masters of reuse. They reuse assets across like 4 game releases. Well, I mean, starting from scratch. I don't know, this just kind of seems default stylized to me. And they just, the only reason it doesn't look like the other default stylized games is because they just only did dark things. So I would actually say, like, I don't want something like this. Even though I don't think this looks bad. But I know, like, not all of my game is going to be dark and gritty or whatever like this. Amazing attention to big, medium, and small shape balance. Let me think about, I want to think about Zelda Twilight Princess. Now, in game. God, did it look that shitty? I don't remember it looking this shitty when I played it. With this beautiful, what is that one from? Is that a screenshot from Twilight Princess? Or is that a different one? Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Yeah, I know. What about, was this Skyward Sword? Oh, the models look better in this one, but I like I guess the color and texturing of Twilight Princess better. Plague Tale, that's way too much for me. That one's like Plague Tale looks amazing, right? Yeah, that's I can't fucking pull that off, man. I can't pull off that level of detail. That's crazy. As good as it looks. What other fucking Zeldas were there that had like a unique style? Obviously Breath of the Wild, but I don't want to just fucking copy Breath of the Wild or anything. I'm just gonna type in Zelda art styles games. Oh yeah, that I remember seeing commercials for that one. Majora's Mask. Yeah, that's like too old to get reference material from, I feel like, though. Because that just looks like Ocarina of Time, but darker. Wind Waker, yeah, that's kind of like, I don't know. Maybe too simplistic. Oh yeah, the goat here. That one. That doesn't look bad. Was there a remake of Twilight Princess? Because that looks good. That actually, okay, I'm gonna save this. This one actually looks pretty good. Save that image. Wait, how big is that? Oh, I gotta open a new tab to get the big one. Why is this image so small? Okay, I kind of like that. Let's look at fan art. 3D fan art. Zelda art. I'll say Legend of Zelda fan art. 3D. Bruh. Cursed. Oh, that's adorable. Let me hit it with one of these. Legend of Zelda, but in Unreal Engine. Let me hit it with one of these. I don't know, that kind of looks like default stylized to me. Actually, it doesn't look bad, though. It kind of looks like that, what is that fucking game that those Blizzard devs made? What was it, Steel and Sorcery? Yeah, this one. Kind of looks like this game. I guess this is hand painted too, right? I don't know, this looks very default stylized to me. Also way too fast for me to notice anything. Did I click on the same guy's video? I think I did. I feel like this is a fantastic ref for a game if you want to painterly, though. Shapes, enemy types. What, this Legacy Steel and Sorcery thing? I mean, it would make sense that this is like... I know a bunch of Blizzard devs made this game. And some examples of what you don't want, which is even more important. Yeah, I think I maybe want the shapes and exaggerated proportions of something like this, but I don't know, it just looks a little too, I don't know, is it default stylized or am I just not into it that much? Is it floating frog? I'll probably have those too. I don't know, like some parts of this look good, some parts of it don't. I don't know if I like the characters actually. Yeah, the characters look very like that looks like a Fortnite character, right? I don't know. Maybe the characters are what I hate the most. Cuz like I don't think the environment looks that bad. I think maybe I'm more opinionated on the character model texture part of it than I am. Yeah, I don't know. That character model looks bad to me. Well, not bad, but not what I want. You know, even though it does have like the exaggerated proportions and the different body that I would want, I don't know. I guess maybe it's the texturing that does it. I don't know. I can't say. This is the part where it starts to break down when I try to get down on the finer details of what I like or don't like. Back to Legend of Zelda in Unreal Engine. Okay, I feel like this doesn't match. His character does not match the environment there. I like the large trees and verticality. Many projects are very much flat plains, adding some height to break up the paths and combat zones, add easy flair to gameplay. I agree. Yeah, that is important. I think flat plains make a gameplay easy though, you know, and also designing it. So yeah, that's Ocarina of Time in UE5. Show me like Twilight Princess. Show me what Twilight Princess would look like in UE5. And they cast shadows and add pockets of highlights. Yeah, yeah. Intro. That might have been from that other video we just watched. Oh, that's the 3DS version. Nintendo always has like super unique stuff though, you know. Show me, give me what I want. I'm tired of, I don't need to know the why and stuff. Just show me the juice here. Again with Ocarina of Time. I want to see a different Zelda. It's all Ocarina of Time. I remade Tears of the Kingdom in Unreal Engine 5. All right, let's see it. Can I see finished product, please? Final result. There we go. Oh, he mixamoed the shit out of him. Why is this video like so pixely? I feel like I can't tell. I feel like that's not a very good example, actually. Okay, I'm gonna type in Twilight Princess, but in Unreal Engine. This is all Twilight Zone. Jesus Christ. Zelda Twilight Princess. Can't even spell it though. The animations are not quite there. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't hate that look, that guy. Jesus Christ. God, the animations do add a lot to the feel of an art direction, don't they? Don't they? UE4 Twilight Princess. We got a fucking Instagram reel here. Alright, can I full screen it? No, the full screen button does not work. That looks fucking sick, though. Yeah, this guy put a lot of work into this. Yeah, that looks sick. I would happily take that. You for hire? Oh, here's the fucking channel. Okay, well, that works. Well, let's watch a different one now here. This looks like what I thought it looked like back in the day. Which I suppose means it's a good job. Man, the pop-in. God, dude, oh, that is way too green, my dude. That is way too green. Oh my god, it's like the colors are so wonky. Okay, this guy's, yeah, this looks fucking sick. Yeah, I'll take this, please. Please and thank you. What audio we got here? I think this is a good balance of stylized and realistic, I think. The detail is a little high. It is a little like this. I don't think I can match that cliffside. I don't think I can do that, even with Nanite going burr. I don't think, one, I can afford that many unique assets, and two, my procedural skills, my PCG skills may not be good enough to get all that shit spawned like that. And also, like, I think another kind of limitation I may have is that I want everything to have, like, gameplay meaning to it. Like, I don't want there to be too much foliage that just exists for the sake of foliage. Like, I think if a piece of foliage exists, it should have some kind of gameplay purpose to it. So I may have some limitation there. Obviously, grass is not going to have a gameplay purpose to it. Moss could, though. Moss could have some gameplay purpose to it. There are projects I'm arting. I'll listen to music that fits the world and I'll watch huge quantity of clips like these looking for snippets of ideas. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, I am getting it now. That's a great pillar for your art direction. Meaningful prop placement. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. I am back. Welcome back. See this, even, yeah, see, this is a little too high. The detail here may be a little high. Like, my terrain can't have that kind of detail in it. I don't think. If I get that kind of detail in my terrain, yeah, it's just not good. I could maybe get that kind of detail in materials, though. Not necessarily in the mesh. Yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe I'll have to play around with materials a little bit more. Right now I'm just using like some really shitty stylized materials in my landscape auto material that was just like a giga pain in the ass to figure out. That moment looked sick as fuck. What was his name? Xanort or fucking whatever in this game? That looks sick. And I think what I like about this style is it has good potential to be both like dark and gritty and like this, you know. This is a great scene. Very, very majestic and foresty. Then we also get like this, which is like kind of Dark Soulsy, honestly. So Adder, how this guy took 12 months to make this. What's this gonna run me back? 100K? Yeah, oh god, he's like, oh yeah, he was a wolf in this game, duh. Yeah, I also don't, like, Midna looks pretty cool in this. Can I get a close-up of Link's model, please? Where's the closest? I guess that's the best close-up of Link's model. Which, kind of normie human model, but I don't know. Do the characters fit in with this environment? Because the environment actually looks very realistic compared to these characters. I believed it when I first saw it, but now that I'm looking at it closer, like that just looks like a real environment. That just looks like a real fucking environment. I don't know if that fits. What do you think? I don't know. It may be kind of hard to see through the stream, but I don't know if they fit in that environment. A lot of multidiscipline game art generalists are 60K to 200K a year. Oof. Yeah, probably gonna take multiple years as well. Oof. And so, I mean, like for hire or like for freelance work? Is the rate's got to be a little different, right? You probably used a ton of Megascans assets. Hey, you know, that's gonna be cheap there. We're using some assets. A lot of game artists out of work right now, though. I agree, there's a lot of kit bashing here. He likely used Megascan art and slapped in hand-painted assets. Okay, so are they hand-painted? That kind of looks hand-painted, doesn't it? God, I wish I could just see the fucking models, like, just standing still for a second. Of course, that's just, like, all sorts of fucking blurry. He looks pretty sick. Oh, look how angy he is. He's so angy. That just looks like solid color material slapped on generated mesh. Well, I guess the tunic, yeah. Tunic kind of be like that. Midnight kind of looking a little thick there, though. Why they gotta give Midna hips? You know what I mean? Like, this is a child's game. Why are you giving her a fucking hourglass shape? Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, there's a good close-up of the models there. The faces... faces are a little weird, I guess. And then repointed humanoid UE skeleton with basic anims. She looks sick, though. She looks great. Midna, that is. You got links to, like, the meshes? That would be sick. That would be sick. I don't know. How do I guess I'll just bookmark that. Bookmark. Alright, what is this one? Oh, but we're fucking stuck on 720p? What is this, Bush League? You can be platonically thick. Platonically thick. Man, looks like a render of a Gaia mesh. Gaia's like Houdini, right? But for terrain. See, so this is kind of interesting to me because it's like slightly pixelated on the... I don't know if that's just how they did the fur or what. But it gives it some character, you know? The lighting. Node-based terrain generator, okay. So this is bad lighting? I don't know, I think it looks pretty unique though, right? I guess that's the part that I like about this. Next gen Lake Hylia. I can help you make that, but way better with minimal effort. Hey, I can't do any of that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I can't even model. I'm not even gonna try to. I have too much to do. I have too much to do elsewhere. I need someone that I can give money to. This doesn't look bad. This is pretty realistic though. Feels very busy. The foliage feels very busy. Oh god, the flowiness is too much. That's why you make the world of cubes and hand it to an artist. Well, I'd have to do a not like I can just give him a scene, you know. But then I have to tell the artist what I want, right? That's the problem. They need some parameters to work with, and are going to get some off-the-wall shit. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to come up with, like... How do I word what I want, you know? I guess that's the problem. And also, how much is it going to cost me? And how do I find an artist that can do what I want? I guess those are my questions. How to catch the big fish in HDOOT. Yeah, the lighting in this is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Papa John's, get the fuck out of here. All right, you know what it's time for? Warcraft, but in Unreal Engine. All right, time to... That doesn't look good. That does not look good. His armor is so fucking shiny. I mean, that's kind of picturesque, right? I mean, did he literally take the... I think he literally took the models and put them in Unreal Engine. Like, I have that, actually. I'm assuming The Witcher is 2 on the realistic side of what you're looking for. I would think so. I don't think I can match that level of detail. If you post some images of general art direction, a price range you're willing to pay, and post that up to on a Discord forum, you're going to get a tidal wave of people willing to work for whatever money you want to throw at it. Well, yeah, I feel like that's a problem, though, because then I'm just going to get what I don't want. I feel like people are just going to... Oh my god. The Murlocs. Yeah, okay, so I think what we learned is just taking the models and slapping them into Unreal Engine doesn't look that good. The lighting makes it look so weird. The lighting made that look so weird. Okay, I don't want the turtle wow thing. I want like the fucking... Hang on, let me search this in YouTube here. That's so bright, dude. Why is it so bright? I can't fucking see any bit of detail in that because it's so bright. What would Warcraft 2 look like? That is very realistic. That looks sick, though. It's not bad. I think there's quite a bit of detail in that, though. Okay, this is the kind of shit that I was picturing. This kind of looks like the legacy steel and sorcery or whatever. Dude, that portal looks pretty sweet, though. I think the metal mapping needs a loving touch. See, dude, you guys are saying all this shit, and I have zero idea what it fucking means. Why do you need maps for metal? What are we doing here? That doesn't look too bad. Environment-wise. I don't know if I like the character, though. The character just looks like that legacy steel and sorcery kind of vibe. The fuck is that thing? Oh my god, those don't look like they match the grunt. Oh, is this like a Duskwood? That looks pretty sweet. Darkshire. You see, when it's too dark, though, I can't fucking tell what the art direction is. It hides a lot of shit, doesn't it? Oh, that looks pretty sweet. That might be too detailed though. I think that's probably pretty too detailed. Warcraft 2 handmade game trailer. Fan-made game trailer. Look at that waddle. Was that AI? That looked like AI. Part of the material is a texture where you're basically painting a reflective layer over parts of the UV. So, geez, I'm already in over my head. You can do like a binary metal mapping, which is like this part is pure mirror or this part doesn't reflect. Yeah, AI for sure. Can I get an AI art style? Or it's like everything is super smeary with an AI art style, right? Yeah, that's AI for sure. That's not though. That's that one thing that we saw. Oh, dude, that actually looks kind of that scene kind of looks cool though. That's definitely AI. What the fuck is that? Some of this looks okay though. Some of this actually looks pretty good. Despite being AI. Terracar. Was that Blasted Lands? There's a ton of realistic asset packs on Fab and Humble Bundle. It might be more attainable than you think. Well, I mean, the problem isn't that, I guess it's not necessarily that the assets are unattainable. It's that I can't match the realistic fidelity across all systems in my game. That's the problem. Like my terrain is not going to be super, is not going to be super realistic. I'm gonna have things clipping all over the place. I'm gonna have things dangling over edges that don't make sense. You know, some of the gameplay abilities are going to be, you know, high fantasy type abilities. So there's gonna be, you know, the jumping might be higher than normal and stuff like that, which, you know, it's not that it's undoable. It's just like, I think it would be a better fit to go less realistic for me. And with everything needing to be like modular, both building and equipment, I think that going less realistic is actually, it would do a better job of fitting. Is that a 3D model? That does look sick. Oh, it's like a figurine 3D model. Go towards the JRPG aesthetic. I haven't played a whole lot of JRPG stuff. Hand painted scenery. Okay, yeah, we gotta stay away from hand painted. Lower poly, more shader reliant. Do you have a game? Can you give me a game that you're thinking of? Like this? I don't. The Dragon Quest doesn't look too bad. Give me that, but make the colors less bright, I guess. Final Fantasy 14. Which I don't know which one that is. I'm sure I've seen it before. Oh, this is like the... Is this the online one? Or Crisis Core even? It's almost Kingdom Heartsy. Yeah, I just don't know if the J in the JRPG is my kind of style, you know what I mean? Unless you're going to pay people to custom make all your assets in the same style. I mean, I think that that's what I would need to do, honestly. So I don't know, maybe there's a world where I can do something like get Megascan's assets or something, and then just use like lower detail textures or something on it, or more stylized textures on them, so that it makes it fit more in my world. That looks pretty, I like the texturing on this. I don't think that would come through in game, but that actually looks pretty cool. These are all like, high poly sculpting. Yeah, that is quite high poly, isn't it? Whole video here. Just buy a Cinti pack and call it a day. What is a Cinti pack? Look at that fucking thing, Jesus Christ. That looks kind of cool. His face actually is a little weird. Textures look nice though. What else you got? Show me this dwarf. I feel like, are these people just making like little like 3D prints or something? Yeah, it looks like it. Let me do a realistic Legend of Zelda fan art. That is not realistic. Cinti's a studio that turns out asset packs. Oh, I see. I see. Dude, that Skulltula looks fucking terrifying. Holy shit, that's fucking... Get that the fuck off my screen. God, that's so detailed, though. Of course it's tiny. Of course it's tiny. There it is. I was supposed to be getting work done. Now I'm just staring at fucking double cheeked up, whatever the fuck that is right there. Oh, that's a DQ person. Oh god, what have I clicked on? Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. I gotta feed my doggos. It's past time for them to have dinner. So I'm gonna hop off here, guys. I appreciate every single one of you being here. It was a good day. Happy Friday to you all, and thank you all for hanging out. Who should we go on over to? Boo boo doo 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 doo. Now let's go over to someone who has a very strong sense of art style in his game. And that person is Shawnee B. He knows what kind of art he wants. And I admire that. Yeah, he's going for like fashionista Dark Souls kind of. He knows exactly what he wants when it comes to it. So I'm jealous, and I'm gonna send you guys over there to hang out. And I hopefully will see you all when I see you all. Take care, everyone. Adder, Jared, Strophium. It was good to see you all. Baby Fist as well. Thank you all for hanging out. Take care.